Alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Let me just alt tab for a second because I just remembered to adjust the setting. Alright. So hope everyone's doing well tonight. We got more Granblue to burn through. I did a whole bunch of grinding just earlier, doing a whole bunch of farming to get everyone else's terminus weapons dropped or forged, whichever one comes first or last, honestly. But yeah, so finally got around to getting like a lot of other people's like terminus weapons. Like we got Eid with the sort of Bahamut. And also double checking with Eustace. Yeah, like I did have my first guess right. Yeah, this is heckin' Hraesvelgr. Yeah. So I did all that. Funnily enough, because of the terminus farming that I was doing off stream, I actually realized that there's quite a bit more optimization that I could and should have done with Fediel and everything. Because, like, in retrospect, like, I thought that, like, her, miasmic hands, or the claws, would be, like, the thing that does, like, a good amount of damage. It wasn't until I did further testing that, like, because I wasn't really paying that much attention to the hard numbers, just to be clear. I was like, wait, the finisher actually does a lot more than what I would have expected, but not because of the little dark orb flying down, but it's active. Or like, I think there were cases where, you know, I did end up like damaging stuff beforehand, but I didn't really pay it too much mind. But then it wasn't until I fought Proto Bahamut that I was like, wait, the orb's damage is active upon flying up and the moment when Fediel generates the orb before she even throws it. So if you angle yourself just right with like large enemy bosses like Proto Baha and whatnot, you can angle your transitional attack with the miasmic hands in a certain direction where you'll fly up and basically collide with the boss, and you'll just have the orb just do crap tons of damage. And I'm just like, oh. And basically, once I've optimized the rotation clean enough, well, with some variants on like, execution, RNG. I say execution RNG because there's just times where I'm just like going through and then like slightly mistiming my opportunities. That or when the AI like decides to do something or whatnot. But I've gotten the Proto Baha fights with the CPU teammates down to 2.5 minutes. So then after you do the turret section, there is a way to one cycle it without having to actually go through the transformation sequence, the supernova, and all that stuff. And I'm just like, oh. And also, funnily enough, like the timing window is so tight, you have to let it overdrive, but then freeze it, or as in like petrify or slow it long enough so that its overdrive gauge is at like just a pixel. And then the moment it tries to fly away, before turning on the Bloodthirst buff for its next sequence of attacks or whatever, you hopefully pre-position yourself next to the turret, dink it with any bullet or just as many bullets as needed to break it before it transitions into its like phase 2. So I'm just like, oh, and then with that, you can actually get it down to a really fast clear. But yeah, so I basically finished all of the terminus farming and everything, but yeah, well, there is also the terminus weapons for Seophon, Toyin, or Siete Song, and also Frau that I would need to grab if I remember correctly. But those two need the special what's it called? They need that one material that like Fediel had, to get the terminus weapon and stuff. But yeah. Also, sorry, I didn't say earlier, Urban, I was kind of going on about the thing earlier. So, wait, have I seen the Himiko Nova trailer in Star Rail? I have not yet. Like, I saw the thing in my sub box, but I was like, I'll watch it later. But, yeah. So, yeah, like, I just been mainly focused on getting my, like, the more tedious aspects of the, Relink grind out of the way. Because I was... Okay, I actually, like, was grinding so much the other night, like, during the night off and everything. I zoned out so hard, I forgot to realize that I forgot to re-enable auto-saving. And then when I was zoned out doing my runs, I had the quick thought to, like, adjust my graphical settings after doing some sigil merging. And I was like, oh shit. I didn't save at all, and I lost like 3 hours of grinding, and I'm just like, that was so depressing. It was so depressing. Yeah, so I gotten like, I re-grinded what I lost and then some, but oh boy, I was like, you know what, I'm never turning off autosave. Also, I tried double checking with like sigil synthesis and whatever. Yeah, no, like, it doesn't autosave when you do your synthesis or transmarvel stuff. So I mean, I don't know why it would compared to like other methods of like doing stuff before it potentially might autosave. But yeah, so I'm just like, you know what, fuck, I'll leave it on, never turn it back off. So with the guy that animated Honkai Impact 3's animated stuff. Oh, sorry, wait. An animator from Honkai Impact 3 team animated Himiko Nova's trailer and You're Scared for Himiko's life. Like, I just... Like, honestly, like, I never really played Honkai Impact 3 except for one time to help my friend, like, with, like, some newcomer bonus stuff. Also, how you doing, Mel? So I didn't say hi before. But, yeah, like, like, people just beat the memes so much into the ground. I just don't even hear anything about people joking about Himiko dying in Star Rail or whatever. Because, like... it's basically like the biggest open spoiler in the world, like how Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father and shit. Because how much people keep parroting that shit all the time ever since Star Rail first came out during release week. So, like, it's just so unfun to hear or whatever, because like, it's basically like one of those things that people keep bringing up all the time and being like so... like in everyone's face about it. It's just like when it probably does happen, the actual moment will probably just lose its impact because everyone else has been just clamoring like, oh, so, like so-and-so is probably gonna die, oh no. I'm just like, motherfucker's been saying it for the past like 3 years. I'm just like, oh my god, please move on to, like, at least go back to the Charmony Dove meme or some shit. At least that's like a little bit less annoying since that doesn't pertain to like spoilers from a different game, but people just brain rotted. Yeah, so I went through quite a bit getting everyone's terminus weapons, and then more people's 6-star uncaps for weapons out, although I haven't gotten everything done yet. However, I will also need a metric crap ton of Fortitude crystals to level up weapons for weapon EXP. Because looking through this list, I'm just like, oh dear god. Like, of course you don't have to level the weapons for characters you're not using, I get that, and Transcendence will require weapon XP crystals, so there's that sync too. But I'm just like, oh dear goodness. Part of me just wants to like max out a lot of characters' weapons, or at least like, you know, as far as reaching level 150, I mean, go. And I'm just like, oh dear god. But yeah, there's one thing that I kind of have fun with looking through the different terminus weapons for everyone else. Like, yeah, like Eugen gets the fire draconic weapon from Lindworm, or not necessarily. Well, sort of kind of from Lindworm. You have to farm the materials and then purchase it from Shiro Shop for this thing, which is pretty funny. Like, Charlotta gets... Actually, I don't remember which character had Galatine? because this is like one of the few gacha weapons that I don't remember off the top of my head seeing. But yeah, like seeing Charlotta with the with Ushungal, Arendite, the Xeno Vohumana sword, the Sarivar or whatever. That's pretty neat. And then Gana goes against fucking Sky Piercer. Like, I'm just like, oh my god. Again, like something like this got me all giddy looking through these Terminus weapons. Like, what else? I mean, I think we saw this during the base game and whatever, but like, yeah. Normaya with Amino Habakiri or whatever, like the big meme 100 gold moon weapon from the whale shop, which is funny as hell. And yeah, you have Lancelot with Damascus daggers. I'm surprised they didn't include a joke trait where it like secretly increases your quest rewards or something like that, or like the drop rates of this or that. That, like, even if it's like a very minuscule or marginal, is that the right word, amount, where it doesn't necessarily matter in the grand scheme of things, but just have it there just for the meme. That would have been so funny, because the Damascus knife like has certain things pertaining to drop rates in the Granblue gacha. I'm not gonna get into like the nitty gritty, but yeah, it influences, it has a thing to influence drop rates, which is pretty funny. And yeah, you have like Vayne with Mjolnir as his like Terminus weapon. Also, the whole thing about like Vayne with his like pole axes or whatever, like you see how long the pole is, but then when you think Mjolnir, you don't see Mjolnir with like this long a heckin' stick or whatever. Like usually you see that shit's like one-handed, and I'm just like, dear God. I was like, who extended Mjolnir? Man, hey Farley, how you doing? Hey Wiz, how you doing? So at least you don't have to physically go out and mine the ore on a 3-day cooldown for materials to level the weapons. Oh god. But yeah, I mean, it could be worse, yeah, like, at least you don't have to, like, if there's one thing that I'm super glad about with, like, all the things that are reflected from the gacha of Granblue, I'm glad there's no other, like, legitimate BS, because it's supposed to be a complete game, for the most part. Like, no, like, random idle timers, to my knowledge? Yeah. So, like, anything you see and want to grind, you just go straight for. But yeah, no, like, let's say, I don't know, Warframe-esque stuff. Just a random example. I don't mean to, like, bash on, because Warframe's great. But, like, you know, like, when you're trying to make a new Warframe, you gotta wait for, like, 72 hours or rush it. Or you gotta, like, farm a whole ton of materials, or, you know, whatever is needed. I'm not sure how much is a lot in Warframe standards nowadays, but, like, yeah, I remember, like, going through the part of the grind, and I'm just like, oh dear god, this shit's gonna take a day or 3 days to make, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, cause you got the heckin' blueprints, the parts, and then you gotta assemble the Warframe itself. I'm just like, oh my god. I mean, they really put you through it. But also, wasn't there a TennoCon just earlier, actually? Not that I've paid attention to Warframe over the years, like, I've had my time with it in the earlier days of Warframe, but it looks way too scary for me to go back into. I'm just like, nah, I'm just content watching my friends just blast things, but I don't want to, like, even think about getting overwhelmed by all the different systems updates and then figuring out, like, oh yeah, what's this thing? Oh yeah, this is like that content, but it's outdated. And I'm just like, oh. Because, like, part of me wants to, like, see, like, certain content or upgrade progression systems, but then it's just like, yeah, no, you don't really want to bother with that. I'm like, oh, but we get to level and upgrade and farm stuff with it. It's not worth it. I'm just like, yeah, I mean, you know, for good reason, because, like, I think it was like, what, the rail jack, or the things where you go into space and fly around and shit. But not like the spaceship, but the little wings. I forgot what they're called again in Warframe. So wait. Extendo grip hammer. So like, seeing the meta saying arc sigils. Such a wait. Oh, do you mean attack? Wait, arc? Oh, do you mean attack sigils? One order. Oh wait. Stamina, attack, tyranny, totally not used in endgame is funny. Warframe, the Gatekeep class games, Warframe and Duet Night Abyss. Or is it Duet or Duel? I think it was Duet, right? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember like some friends of mine who weren't in a Warframe went into DNS and everything. Although they've kind of since stopped playing it though. I'm not sure if they got bored of it or played all they wanted out of it, but yeah. So like, your friends say catching up in class isn't that bad. He plays a lot of Warframe, so you can't trust that opinion. I mean, it's one of those things where like, when you're so entrenched and experienced in like a game and its systems and everything, you know, like they know what's like the fastest way through, but to a new player who's probably going to experience the information overload, won't be able to make sense unless they have a friend unless they have like a veteran Warframe friend to really like ease them along the way, the whole way through, until like they're kind of like in that flow of understanding like what's good to, or like what's like worth your time doing and whatnot. So wait, Arcwing is the flying, Rayojack. Oh, Rayojack was a ship. Yeah, my bad. So wait, so let me just scroll back up a little bit. You won both banners on what weapons on the banner in Genshin. You added weapon XP. Aw, added XP mats and money couldn't be Star Rail. Kind of like Granblue before Sharo Academy existing. Yeah, like it's kind of funny and kind of nice that like Cygames after all these years put in like a new player academy of sorts to attempt to help players ease into like the different tiers of progression in the Granblue gacha, because there's a crap ton, and when you really don't know unless you've been playing with it over the years, like, it really does get confusing with all the different bosses, weapon tiers, the grade combinations, what's actually worth farming or not. Because, like, there are certain categories of weapons which were experimental and thought about for a little bit and then neglected because they're like, yeah, no, this execution of this idea didn't work out, you know, with the epic weapon series, for example. And they just toss it aside in favor of, like, other forms of, like, weapon progression and stuff. So, it's kind of funny. It's almost perpetual in Genshin and Endless. Oh, with the weapon XP stuff. So you can save for Granblue weapons given to you, expedites so much. We grind a lot still, especially Odious. Oh yeah, the Genshin weapon ore grind. But yeah, I mean the thing with Granblue, you know, like the thing that it makes sense when you, or at least in my mind, makes sense when you try to view it through a more like designer's lens or something. Not that I am a game designer or anything, but like yeah, it makes sense that the grind is going to be, you know, what the current tier is at, and all the older tiers should be either fast forwarded, if not given for free to other players as like a new baseline as they chase their way back up to, or as they chase their way to the new current tier of weapon categories to grind for. So yeah, like a lot of the old stuff back then, like the Magna 1 and even Magna 2 stuff now, and so on. Yeah, they're basically given for free to give you that solid foundation without having to really grind from scratch. Especially when the power level of the player base overall is just so ridiculously high that like they don't really spend time to help newer players because it's not really worth it for them. So at that point, with like the beginner raider population being so low, they basically got to give the old weapon tiers of stuff for free to the point where they could just auto farm it or auto clear it daily on their own, and then, you know, and just kind of like get kick-started on the progression there. So I mean, in all fairness, like it's pretty neat with like getting through Granblue nowadays compared to like the Dark Ages. Full clear nowadays, or full auto clear nowadays is character check. Oh wait, do you mean FA as a full auto, or do you mean to say FA? But yeah, a lot of things are usually character checks with what characters can enable more than what your grid can do as like stat check or whatever. Oh, you meant full auto. Okay, just double checking. But yeah, speaking of like before we get more back into Relink and everything, I was actually watching like a quick little stream or snippet of someone's stream of like modern MapleStory. Holy shit. Like, apparently there's like a burning event, which is like a hyper leveling event, where like apparently, like, I don't know when it was a thing in Modern Maple, since I last played Modern Maple. You could just make a character and directly skip them to level 30 for your second job advancement without needing to go through like the little levels 1 through 30. And apparently the event you can just skip through and just like go from level 30 to level 200, if not a little more, in under like, I don't know, an hour and a half or less than an hour even. Because like I was just looking through, I'm like, holy shit, like I was like, I looked away once they're done with like character select and they started at level 30, and then I look back, I'm like, wait, they're like level like 150, 170 something. What the fuck just happened? And they're like a new casual player in Modern Maple, the way I've seen them talk and play with the game and stuff, and I'm just like, it's like a fresh account and everything. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, there's one degree of like fast forwarding new players and characters through like old content and progression or whatever, and then there's just skipping like what used to be like several, or like this whole process. It's like not even like a progression curve anymore. It's like you have a curve of progression in Modern Maple story, but then it like, you know what, this requires me busting out MS Paint. Hold on. This requires MS Paint. Hold on. So like, you have your your graph right here for your progression, right? So normally, you would think that like a progression curve in any normal game would be like, it like slowly curves up more and more and more, or whatever. Like, let me just like make the fancy little arrows here. But yeah, so normally like it starts off like a little low and then creeps up more and more until it gets like ridiculously high as like whatever's like the current level or tier of content for people to like chase for or whatever. But then like you have oh, what was it? Like what's a good color here? Yellow? Yeah. Like, let's use like Modern Maple. So then like now with Modern Maple, it doesn't even start from like this position. It starts like over here, and then you go from like or what was it? Oh, sorry, wait, no. This is supposed to be like the effort, and this is like the time. So you basically like. Actually, no, I don't even know what axis, like, I don't even know what I'm labeling these axes anymore. This is like the worst graph ever. But like, basically, when you start, you basically like... So wait, Endless Ragnarok fell off too fast? Wait, what do you mean it fell off too fast? Yeah, I didn't know, see? But yeah, with like Modern Maple and all, like, you basically just like, start, stop, and then like skip in your progression more and more, like without even needing as much time as it took to try to get to this point. And now it's just like we're progressing so fast without having to do any of like the actual middle bits during like the little parts of progression you're supposed to like manually grind for. It's like, oh, you're here, now we're gonna like auto level you here, auto level you here, auto level you here, and now you can start like grinding or whatnot. But yeah, like, again, like, that was, like, the most, like, like, thoughtless graph hype. I was like, wait, how am I labeling these axes again? But yeah, no, there's probably a better way to, like, visualize. I had, like, a visual in my head, I just couldn't depict it that well. But yeah, like, it's, like, the thing that bothers me with, like, Modern... even though, understandably, with how Modern Maple is now, there's no incentive or reason for anyone to really care about like the old early level content when everything's just a fast track to the new fancy stuff, which is kind of sad because, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff like from back then But now it's just like, it's like gotta get to like that level 200 plus range, and you gotta grind, daily story, monthly story, like gotta go through your dailies, weeklies, monthlies, like, and all that shit. I'm just like, oh my god. It was so much nicer when it was like, again, this is like MapleStory boomer talk, so don't mind me. But like, when you just had your character that like, okay, probably like too slow for its own good by like, standards nowadays. But like, you know, it was like a slow, but like, not really overwhelming like progression pacing or whatever. So then you didn't really have like, you know, like all these extra shit like dailies, weeklies, or any of this other shit, or any of other sort of dark pattern stuff. You just had the character, your choice of leveling in party quests, or just finding a map to grind in, getting drops and then trading, and then maybe like trying to like enhance your gear for whatever level range you're at to make it, you know, a bit more suitable to progress through and whatnot. So I was like, okay. But now with Modern Maple, it's just like constant like dark patterns everywhere. Like, it's like, oh, you got your dailies, weeklies, you got to AFK for at least 3 hours per session to get like max benefits of some shit. Or you have your XP pendants, if I remember correctly, you have to wait 2 hours in game before your XP boost maxes out at like whatever, like at a 30% bonus, if I remember correctly, or some other shit. I'm just like, oh my god. It basically tried to like encourage people to play like fucking robots, just doing nothing but going through the loop and treadmill like a hamster on a wheel. Like, there are parts of the game that are actually fun when you get to the actual bossing, but all the in-between stuff, from like the grind and everything to the actual boss content that like would look pretty fun to try your hand at, you would need literal months, if not a year or more, to actually like get to certain endgame levels. Like endgame in in Modern Maple, from when I played, was so crazy a thing to me that like you had the early game, mid game, and then like the late game, if you will, and then you have endgame. But then endgame has its own set of like subcategories of like early endgame, early mid endgame, mid late endgame, and then like the whatever current endgame there is. I'm just like, holy fucking shit. It's crazy. So it's stage of the game for x-axis and grinding needed for y-axis. Yeah, that probably would have been better, Windrunner, thanks. So we then reach a favorite part of Gear Gamba to improve your character even more. Oh yeah, I mean, that's basically like star forcing in MapleStory. Don't you love trying to enhance your gear in MapleStory with like a 3% chance to succeed, and with like well, I forgot the exact rates, but with like, I don't know, 60% for it to do nothing, and the remainder for it to destroy your fucking weapon, which took you a year to grind up to that point. And I'm just like, yeah, you only want to like try to like enhance your gear to another tier up only when you have a backup weapon of the same exact level and stats. Otherwise, you're literally going to destroy months, if not a year plus of progression, because of, you know, Korean MMO enhancement RNG. Like, Jesus Christ. Next time, pay to win upgrade gacha. And not pay to win, I was playing on the reboot server, which is like self-found essentially. But that's a whole nother can of worms that I've went into here and there across the years. But like, oh dear God. Like, what got worse playing MapleStory reboot servers was that like a lot of the South Korean players who were playing trade servers bitched to Nexon to nerf the reboot player rates outside of Korea, because we were progressing at a similar rate, if not faster, than the Korean whales. And we had our XP and money rates nerfed because like the whales bitched about it. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding. I've never seen a player base, a section of a game's player base so hostile to like another section of the player base without actually just trying to criticize the actual company and developers responsible for its implementation and balance. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, it's so bad. Like, it is just unbelievable. But yeah, okay, I was like looking through like all this other stuff, but like, yeah, in terms of like the other Terminus weapons, yeah, you got like Percival with Gottfried and everything, Siegfried with Balmung, which is kind of a curious choice in all honesty. Although, like, I know it probably makes sense like thematically, but like, in the gacha, Balmung is just a whatever weapon that you don't really use. But like, you know, like given Siegfried's backstory and everything, and what I can only vaguely remember from the story of Balmung as a weapon or a name or whatever in mythology, but like, yeah, okay, makes sense. But in a gacha sense, I'm like, no, like this weapon is so outdated, man. Hey, Chrono Crash, how you doing? So, companies being nationalistic sounds wrong. Sony has like 5% accumulated BlackRock shares? Wait, what? What's BlackRock? I have no idea what you're talking about, Wonder. So wait, was a handy dandy item in real money shot to remove the destroyed chance? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how Modern Maple Story is, because I have not looked at anything like trade server wise in Modern Maple. But yeah, like ever since like Modern Maple has been a thing, and like my friends started getting back into it years ago, playing the reboot servers, I was like, huh. Oh, you know what, I'll start a new character on that reboot server too. So yeah, I never experienced any, although technically there is still pay to win in terms of pay for like giga cheat levels of convenience. But like, yeah, because you know how in MapleStory vac hacks were a thing? Not like Valve vac, but like as in vacuum loot. So then you literally just vacuum up loot around the map without having to physically approach the ground loot to pick it up. Now that's an actual pay-to-win thing in Modern Maple in both the like trade and reboot servers. So how would you like to pay essentially $100 a month to maintain a vacuum pet? I'm just like, what the fuck? That is like so insidious. Because like, there's like a whole controversy that happened and this huge compensation that came out, but this compensation was basically just a way to basically tempt the player base into whaling even further, because it's like drug dealing in a way. It's like they give them a sample of like a vacuum pet for free for a month or so, but then once it expires, you notice how much worse the game feels without that you either quit over it, hopefully, or you have to shell out like God knows how many dollars a month to buy and maintain the pets, because like they're not permanent pets, so you have to like pay essentially a monthly fee to maintain pets to vacuum loot for you. I'm just like, that is so scummy, that shit. But like, basically, like once I immediately saw that was gonna be a thing. So then like, once that like pet expired when I was playing MapleStory at that time, I noticed how much worse the quality of life was without it. That was basically the thing that like made me quit Modern MapleStory. It was so bad. But yeah, like, because of my hecking rose-tinted glasses, still tempted on checking out, well, whenever the fuck it does release, not that I really care that much, or, sorry, let me reword that. Like, despite my misgivings and all, like, I'm still tempted to check out because of my rose-tinted glasses for MapleStory Classic whenever the hell it does release. Because apparently there's a second and hopefully final, for real this time, like, another closed online test for its signups coming up in like 2 more days or something. It was on like the July 16th, I think. Wait, is it 2 or 3 days? 3 days. So assuming it's not going to get swarmed by bots, and bots would end up trying to sell the closed online test beta codes for whatever amount of money. Oh boy. But yeah, wait, sorry, let's let me read back on track because I was just going on about my whole shtick about heckin' MapleStory, sorry. But yeah, so wait, what's that, Chrono? So you're remaining 3 people in Relink: Fedio, Busty DPS Bomb, Zeta, Busty DPS or Busty Dragoon, and Unga Bunga Scythe. I wonder how Vasaraga plays in current like endless Ragnarok content, because like everything does so much damage. How much defense or damage cuts are you gonna have to pump into his like gear loadout so that he actually lives? Because that has me really curious. Like, how is he gonna survive, given what's how things have scaled up to this point in Endless Ragnarok? So Balmung is literally Siegfried's weapon in IRL method. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So in 1.0 Genshin, the first event 5-star could vacuum up item drops with their ult, then drop them, including equipment drops, including other players' equipment drops, despite the fact you couldn't see them. Your physics still acted upon them. And then the area around the obtain node for equipment drop dungeons was a bottomless pit. They very quickly made equipment attained at the end of dungeons go straight into players' inventories. Wait, in 1.0 Genshin, you had to like pick your loot pickups were physics based, so then you could have other players suck up and knock away your loot. That, oh my god. Huh. That's crazy. So wait, Vasaraga has Undying, you just need high cooldown reduction? Oh, okay, thanks, Wonder. But yeah, it's like Cagliostro has like Zozamos. Zozamos, my beloved. And yeah, heckin' Urarha has the swordfish swords here. You know, it kind of looks pretty cursed the more I look at this. Like, cause you have like the fish head, where the handle of the blade is. But like, that handle looks so uncomfortable to wield. And also like, the potential for the fish's mouth to like jab into your hand when you hold that shit. But yeah, like yeah, Zeta's terminus weapon, Gabolg, makes sense. At least considering the kind of weapon Gabolg is within Granblue's like within the Granblue equipment system. But yeah, Vasaraga with heckin' Ereshkigal. Oh, glorious. If only it makes him permanently double strike. Now that would be chef's kiss. But that might be a little bit too strong for Relink. But yeah. For some reason I was blanking out so hard over Beatrix's terminus weapon. Like, over the name. I was like, what was it called again? When I was trying to remember from the silhouette. Yeah, Tekken Schrodinger. But yeah, from, oh, what was the boss's name again? The, oh my god, like, why am I forgetting Revan's boss names? I'm kind of forgetting. Oh, Diaspora. Yeah, thanks, my winner. And yeah, Eustace has Hraesvelgr, and yeah, like, I did get the first guess right. I was like, this has to be Hraesvelgr, considering, like, the silhouette and, like, the tier weapon it probably ought to be being a terminus weapon. But yeah, like, makes sense for Sendalfin to have FS as his like terminus weapon. That is his grand character's weapon, or his grand weapon in the gacha. And like, thematically, yeah, okay, I get that Eid's like terminus weapon is the sword of Bahamut. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's cheeky. But yeah, and then yeah, Maglio and Galanza, who have their, I'm assuming, like Relink unique weapons and all that, so these aren't from the gacha at all. Like, this is like their own stuff. So wait, Nergalin FE7 wheels Ereshkigal. Nergalin IRL Myth was married to Ereshkigal. Oh. So wait, grand weapon. The one that makes the least sense is Jita Grand Relink exclusive weapons. Oh, okay. Oh wait, what was it again for Dancho? I mean, I know it's like Siete's weapon and everything, but like, well, actually, yeah, maybe it doesn't make the most sense, but I do remember during, what was like the anniversary event, what was it called, And You, I believe, the one with Orologia? Like, Siete basically threw his sword for Dancho to wield, at that one moment or whatever. I think that was that moment. But yeah, so I mean, aside from that moment though, yeah, I'm not sure. I think they're just looking for like a what was considered just like power-wise, like a really strong sword for like a really strong one-handed sword for Dancho to wield that doesn't overlap with like other one-hand sword wielders. Actually, wait, what other one-hand sword wielder? Because this is a great sword. It's katana, dual dagger or dual blades. Great sword, great sword. Yoda was like 2 katanas, although like 2 smaller ones or whatever. I think there's like a proper term for that, but yeah, like you have like Beatrix's swords here, like several which are her like personal or other versions weapons, and then you have like the Colossus M3 sword, which is pretty funny. And then Schrödinger, I mean, makes sense given like the whole Foe and Society thing and Diaspora and all that stuff with the Foe and Society event series. So you know what, this is like pretty apt. So they could have given like, so that should have been, yeah, it should have been Siete's in hindsight or whatever. It's kind of Shige. Maybe, not sure. So wait, sort of end of service. No, they stole Eos's sword from Zenless. That's why Eos doesn't have a weapon. All he has is a little toy hammer. But yeah, okay. So let me just double check some stuff real quick. I think I needed to save the slowdown on non-fate real quick. Okay, wait. Oh yeah. So earlier I was doing some sigil merging. So wait, Eos in FF14 can't even attack. Scholar's healer pet. Oh. But yeah, I managed to hit this damage cap, which has double damage cap on it, which is pretty nice. And then I also hit with this like double uplift here. So now I basically have, I think like with whatever else I had, maxed out uplift. So I'm like, yeah, that's pretty neat. Although, the more I look at this, I'm just like, wait, where exactly do I throw in like my Fate Breaker? Because at this point I'm like, wait, I'm not sure at this point. Although I think if anything, I think I would have to like replace just maybe the uplift still for Fate Breaker. Stamina will get removed once once mastery. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean like once I level my like master trait stuff enough or whatever? Yeah, that probably makes sense. Fate Breaker, there you go. Actually, I could take this and link together instead, yeah. Alright, and loadout, save on Fate. Hello? Oh, having level 26 linked together is pretty good for the gain rate, though. Actually, if I remove the level of level 1, I will go to 15. 35. Aim burst damage link level gain. Actually, wait, let me double check in training real quick. God, wrong button. Because, like, the reason why I left in stamina was because I noticed that I wasn't hitting damage cap with all the damage cap stuff I had. Because, like, I was trying to test out, like, other damage boosting options. And I was like, huh, what am I missing? So then, like, going into here... Oh. Oh, okay, I'm hitting like 70s and 80%. Okay, hold up. What did I fuck up? Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, I just need, like, raw attack at this point, so... Oh, yeah, because I removed the stamina for Fate Break, I'm dumb. But yeah, wait, so let me just, for the sake of it, let me double check again with stamina. Probably something better with stamina, hold on. Although, I am tempted on stun power, because, like... Actually, wait, how strong is stun power? Because it goes all the way up to 100 at 45, right? So, is there a sweet spot? So then it goes to 5, then drops down to 3 to 4. Yeah, then like the middle tier, or the middle levels only increase by 1 at a time until you get to like 31 plus, where it starts scaling up a little more. Yeah, okay, I might take the stun power stamina one actually. So let me double check the rest of my stamina stuff here. Precise Wrath. I already have like uplift. The quick cooldown though. Yeah, it's... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Because, like, the cooldown's actually pretty nice. So it does Fate Breaker activate in here? I'm not sure, but the fact that it says I'm, like, under cap probably indicates a good amount. But yeah, okay. So now that we put in, stamina... Okay, now we went from hitting like 70 on basic attack to like 93 to 100% potentially. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Fate Breaker matters a lot. Although, wait, let me check something real quick. Huh. But yeah, like, when I was doing Proto Baja off stream and stuff earlier, like, getting to this part of the attack combo, let me, Oh, can I not, like, do photo mode within training? Ah, dang. But yeah, basically when Fediel forms the big orb that she's charging up when she back air dashes and everything, the damage is active the whole time. So if you have like a giant boss like Bahamut, you can like get a whole ton of free hits on it. So then, like, what I thought was like my usual thing of just spamming the claws, I was like, wait, no, just like cast anything that segues into miasmic hands, and then just like cast the orb, and then again, just hitting once, doing this again, and then like rinse and repeat for a third time in a row. But yeah, it also gets a little bit funky to time, like when you have to consider link attack opportunities and not like, because you don't want to lose out on your link level percentage, but you also don't want to lose out on like if you're like mid combo trying to go for the orb drop as well. Because like, yeah, when I was farming P Baja, I was like, man, you can really try to like optimize damage on like large scale bosses if possible, but if it's for like smaller ones or whatever, a more human-ish size, yeah, it's gonna be a tall order to do that, if not impossible. So wait, does Link Attack not charge my finisher for Fediel? It doesn't I think like I remember seeing some weird moments when my combo dropped. It basically you can it still preserves your combo, but you have to be in the middle of doing your combo with the link attack. Because like I was like trying to like do the link attack raw, and then I was like, wait, well, why can't I transition into the finisher? And then I was like, wait, it doesn't even let you transition in the first place, at least to my knowledge. But actually, you know what? Let me test that again. Because like I'm pretty sure from what I noticed, like it doesn't charge the thing. Okay, no, so with Fedio's link attack, it goes into the damaging, the full charge teleport. It doesn't go into the finisher right away. It skips to the midpoint, not the finisher. For Sandy, Beatrice, everyone, it charges. Ah. But yeah, with Fedio, it goes for the full charge teleport after link attack. So it's still crazy, you have a full featured DPS testing room in Genshin Impact with graphs and everything. And it's not even official, it's in just like a mini-game mode. It's in a mini-game? That's crazy. Oh wait, actually wait, how's everyone else's stuff here? Damage cap. Actually, hold on. I need more. Fate Breaker. Actually, wait, no. Let me double check real quick. Let me save current loadout and then rename it. Fate Breaker. Oh yeah, Fate Breaker with damage cap here for Dancho. Crit damage. No, we need the Tyranny for the Terminus stuff. Okay, I really should transcend Dancho's weapon and stuff so I can get away from, like, Terminus stuff, in all honesty. So, Genshin has a mode for players to make minigames. As soon as the devs let us bring playable characters instead of our OCs into it, complete with their kits, people immediately made DPS charts. Oh, that's funny. So it sounds like what another Eden did. Within 3 turns, damage minigame for testing Arc 2. DPS tests is user-generated content. Yeah, Terminus is gimping pretty hard, yeah. But yeah, I should probably do a couple of Cycle 4 Conflux runs. And then, yeah, I think it was the Potenza that I wanted to grab. Oh, well, I forget. Wait, you can only switch out the. Actually, no, wait. No, you can switch out like the T1 and stuff too. Oh, oh. Quick cooldown, nimble onslaught, and uplift. Wait, that's pretty crazy. Wait, I can switch out to... Oh, so it's only switching out 2 to 4? Ew. Although, wait. Weak point damage? Yeah, weak point damage is kinda Lamau. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right. Oh, it's only with, like, Fedio that, like, it comes with... Yeah, 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 yeah. What would you even put here? Like, dizzy resistance? I honestly, like, out of all the debuffs, like, Dizzy's like one of the worst ones to get hit by. And yeah, like, the regen probably, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really contribute that much. Regen or attack down? Yeah, attack down would be crippling. But, I don't know. Alright, and... Oh yeah, we already had Fate Breaker on Rockham Lamau. Hold on. Let me... Because I thought that I... gave you something here. Quick cooldown. Quick cooldown would always be nice. Think... Rocking with Uplift would be pretty neat. Oh, but you're way over damage cap now. Oh yeah, we can get rid of... Wait. No, not life on the line. Fate Breaker and Uplift. That's like, what, 44? Yeah, it's actually 44. Oh, right, because this Fate Breaker needs to be maxed out. Fuck it. Freeling, still freeling. Probably not the best idea, but whatever. Okay, so then you have your Fate Breaker. And then, let's see. Damage cap. There we go. And all the linked together stuff, which I'm probably like overcapping with Rosetta, but it's fine. Let's see, let's just name it Fate for now. Okay. Now that we got that sorted out, let's actually do the Spear of the Invincible. That we're like yapping for an hour. Alright. So, Fate Breaker. Oh yeah, actually what ended up happening when I was trying to do some quick quests, I forgot that with quick questing and Endless Ragnarok now, they upped the random quests to Chaos difficulty. Because I believe it, like, in base game, it used to be easy to Maniac, right? No Prouds. So you had to specifically open up a queue for Proud difficulty fights. Now it's even just Chaos. Although technically there is Chaos Plus and Chaos Plus Plus. So those ones I don't think you would just randomly go into. But yeah. So I ended up where is it? Oh no, was it still this one? Oh no, I forgot. Oh no, this was still Proud. Yeah. I randomly queued into one that was like, defeat these 6 bosses in a row. I'm like, oh, because I was expecting to do like some of the earlier content just for like some quick badges to burn through. I was like, wait, why are we fighting more bosses back to back? And then it dawned on me. I'm like, oh, this is that quest that I saw the description for. So you used to always have easy quest, it was so bad. You hated quick quest in OG Relink. Yeah, like I can kind of see that it didn't really have too much purpose with like OG Relink, but yeah, like it probably has a decent, or it's probably like a bit better now that you can just do like the up to the first chaos tier of content and everything. But yeah, okay. So let us go fight Galanza. So what do we get from this? Celestial Lumen, which was attack power and cap when health is above a threshold, crit hit rate, and Berserker Echo when your base attack is higher than a certain amount. So, alright. Wait. Oh, right. My skills. Because I don't... we can test on whether or not Galans will get affected by Petrified. But I believe, just in case, let's go grab ourselves Clarity. And not really stall here. Clarity and Phalanx. I think Rockham for the most part still the same. Yeah. Oh, holy shit. Hold on, I need to ban a Twitch bot real quick. Advertising for like a Discorded first time chatter, the classic. First time chatting bot. Alright. So if Quick Quest allowed you the difficulty to select, not the quest, it would be fine, but they made the daily FF14 daily system worse. Not that you hate FF14 dailies, you like early raids to some degree. I mean, like, the thing with like early raids in FF14 is always like, or usually, you know, your level scale and everything, so there's still some levels of like basic mechanics and stuff to do, and you're not just like bulldozing it with like the full moveset that your job would have, I guess. But I don't know. And also like, yeah, like there's always like still, yeah, quick cuts does scale and cap your power. Hey Asqua, how you doing? Oh boy. Oh my god, I keep walking and everything. No, I got dizzy!
こなたが来たぞよ。そらそらそちの思いに応えようぞ。そらそれあいつ怖く悪くないぞよ。そらニュースマホール。そらシュシュシュ援護する。見ておれ。決まった。どんどん頼もしくなるわね。オーギアスオールイキセクアウアカードニッシュナウ星の獣。お別れの時間ね。どれ
俺に任せとけ。
ここは任せて。ひらめけケイオスタイド。闇に解けよ。当然ぞよ。そらシュシュシュそら
God, I can't fish for this shit.
力を示すがよい。ここからそら良いではないか。ほらあいたな。
Ah, damn.
シュシュシュするぞよ。そちの思いに応えようぞ。
Oh, what? Oh, God.
どこにしようかや。
Oh, I popped though when I.
いた。こなたが来たぞよ。目を離すな。
全力で相手してやる。
手を
決めるぞ。
しっこりきた。そら悪くないぞよ。こなたが来たぞよ。怖かろう。そら
Why can't I time this shit?
これはこなたが来たぞよ。ここから悪くないぞよ。あいた任せ
よし、間髪を入れずに行こうぜ。
いいぞ。どうそちに安寧の闇を与えようぞ。カースドステークス星の獣。お別れの時間ね。手をこなたが来たぞよ。
俺に任せとけ。バリッシュ。こ
こは任せて。ひらめけケイオスタイド。お願いハメート。みんなのために頑張りましょう。よかろう。空の命のため力を振るうとするぜ。
I want to use my summons, but they were locked down until I, they were locked down for a bit. There we go. Oh, come on! Oh no, I can't see too early. Fuck. Oh my god, he keeps knocking me out of my fucking state every time. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, come on! God, this shit is so annoying. There we go. I couldn't throw back the spear. Like, it's so annoying having to like dash all the way forward and you barely get any time to like throw it back. Like, the mechanic was like a nice thing in story, but it's so fucking annoying to do in like in this difficulty tier. Like, I get the whole thing, you have to pre-position for it, but it still doesn't make it any like less tedious. So we play this with Maglio. Maglio is able to hit him constantly when he's in the air because of her combos. You've got to use summons often, community's going ham and figuring out what stats go on which summons. I'm not thinking about it too hard right now, but god damn it. Yeah, we couldn't get the reward. +2 stun power. Let's see. Tyranny with skill cap up. Heal 25. HP life on the line. Okay. Got a Splendor. Focused on Aegis? Okay, this one's garbage. Curious eyes follow the crew. Oh, Fetty was just up on the roof and dropped the red orb. Wait a second, but Fetty was right here. Lurker in the dark. Oh. Oh. I see. Oh. Yeah, seems good to me. 50% normal damage cap. I'll fucking take it. Now, what do I replace? Oh, actually, how's everyone's crit rate? Everyone's at 104, 102, 100 exactly. Does Rockham have like 100% or crit rate? Oh, okay, wait. You could use a better crit rate thing, and then we can switch you out for something here. Vita has it. Oh, I don't have anything else that gives like extra crit rate. Divergence one is so bad. Well, I mean, I'm just looking at the I'm just looking at the attack cap more than anything. Let's see. Crit rate up 4. Yeah, I'll probably just replace this. I'll end up going under with like a couple characters from like 100% cap, but nah, I'll live with it. What's the worst that can happen? You would remove Hope-Filled instead. But although to be fair, yeah, Steady Focus was only for charging attacks. Yeah. God, we have so much normal attack up. Any other thing around here? Also, because we did a quest, did any of the chests refresh in Seed Hollow? There's only like the one little thing to pick up here. You'd rather have the gacha summon. Supplemental damage? Wait, what about supplemental damage? Alright, so what new thing do we have here? Oh, yeah, Magliel's, right. Destroy superlative weapons 15 times. So wait, the gacha summon has a higher chance to give supplemental damage as its trait. Oh, do other summons have, like, better weights for certain traits and stuff? So the chests refresh at the same time, you think? You're not sure? Yeah, I don't 100% remember either. Oh, so certain summons have better weightings for certain things? Okay. Divergence, crit and regen, and the debuff clear. Ballistic Ballista. Let's see, stun power, Sparneco. Alright, let's keep going for this.
悪くないぞよ。ここかや。そーら。そーら。そーら。ミアズマホール。そーら。やったほら。ふん、こなたが来たぞよ。さてさて、じゃなよっそらいい感じだ。どこにいるのそらそっちの思いに応えようぞ。手を貸してやろうぞ。闇に溶けよ。怖かろう。これは仕切り直させていただきます。ほらここかや。やるないぞよ。
お前ら
開幕です。集え気高き伝説の武器たちよ。参ります。
Wait. Mjolnir. Wait. She plus marked it? Wait, I only just noticed. She plus marked her weapons to plus 99. Oh, that is so fucking funny. Oh my god, I only just noticed. Oh man, Maglio really came prepared this fight, huh?
悪くないぞよ。ミアズマホール。そーら。シュシュシュ。ほれ。舞台は整いました。仕上げと参りました。おかみの闇を見せてやろうぞ。そーら。どれ？そーら。力をやっほれ。素敵ね。ほれほれ。ここから慎重に行こう。闇に溶けよ。そーら。
派手にぶちかますぜ。バリッシュピアー。
こなたが来たぞよ。これはよいよい。カースドステークス星の獣。お別れの時間ね。そら団長さん了解です。ひらめけプロミネンスフレア。そらほら当然ぞよ。そらリハーサルはここまで。シュシュシュ。そーら。怖かろう。そーら。大みな。そーら。もらす。
Oh my god, I'm trying to like bait out the.
ほら火には勝てないより選ばれる。こなたが来たぞよ。素敵でしょ。そっちの思いに応えようぞ。ほれほれほれ。ここかや。ほらミアズマホール。そら どれそう良いではないか。目をはこ真なる闇を見せてやろうぜ。ここから闇魔法いいよではないか。おとなしくして。こなたが来たぞよ。そら闇に溶け。そらほう任せてちょうだい。これはどれそちに安寧の闇を与えようぞ。カースドステークス。手をかこなたが来たぞよ。
I kind of forgot that I didn't max out my alpha yet.
ここかやこれは面白い。やめ目を怖かろう。シュシュシュそら明かりをやろう。悪くないぞよ。ほら権限体は良いではないか。こなたが来たぞよ。ここからそら
慎重にいかないとな。
悪くないぞよ。
Oh, come on, that didn't count. There we go.
シュシュシュこれでそら飛び出しましょう。目を離すかミアズマホール。良いではないか。バナナソーレスで送ってあげるわ。ダーティーローズ団長さん了解です。力を貸そうぞ。カースドステークス。ヒューマンのオロコ
とっておきをくらえ。
力をひらめけケイオスサイド。お願いハメータ。ここから
いまいちわかんねえんだが、闇って何なんだ。
人の子が真に理解すれば深淵に落ちよう。お覚悟をそちの思いに応えようぞ。
Oh, here we go.
悪くないぞよ。真なる闇を見せてやろうぞ。平等なる死を与え。明かりをやろう。すべてのエピソードの思いを花でこれはエリアルシンフォニー。闇に溶けよ。この空に慈悲。 そちの思いに応えようぞ。そらくださいよ。シュシュシュそうせおみか宮津だよそう消えてちょうだ
My god, she's so mobile.
ここからさてさて目を離すなおみなそらシンクのバラ見せてあげるこなたが来たぞよふん狂い咲きな神皿を示すがよいとそらだよそらこれはどうそらシュシュシュ悪くないぞよここからそらどこにしようかなとオーギアスオルイキセクアウアカードニッシュナウツーマンのオロコこらが来たぞよ
ロゼッタ
任せていや了解ですいくよ怖かろうひらめけKOスタイド
Oh my god, there we go. God, there's so many projectiles that stagger you out of stuff. Like you really need like gotta proc your invincibles or just have stout heart.
どれ
So annoying because like there's always like so many like projectiles thrown at it. I'm just like, dear god, like I don't notice when like I get dinged by something knocking me out of my full combo sequence. I'm just like, come on. Does play the Europa OST here? Oh yeah, they did. Let's see, what do we got here? Head start, health. What? Oh my god! Crit, drain, and supplemental? I mean, the. Aw. Well, shit. I mean, the fact that it got supplemental like that, though. Oh, man, that's kind of weird, though, because, like. You want to max it out at 45, but then at 10? It would have been nice if this is trait 2, not 3. Oh, that's awkward. Oh yeah, that's true. The summons might have supplemental 5 potentially that can fill in the missing gap. So I'd have 16. Tier 1 is level 6. Okay. So witness a memory born by Sky. You'll control a specific character for this quest. Oh. Here in the world of memory, a rite transpires in secret. The world.
新世界の神の力となるか選ばせてやる
Hey, Frau. Let's see. She creates various combos with X and Y, landing hits and skills while in a stance. Wait, landing hits and skills while in a stance fills the gauge for that stance. Press Y to flip between stances. Once her stance gauges are both full, she gains 3 skill activations for free. Just like in the gadget, well, not the gauge part, but like the skill activations. Let those skills fly and take the upper hand in battle. The weirdest tutorial. Stance flip, flip kick after finisher upon landing a hit. Oh, it's because her stances are upright and reversed because, okay, that... I was wondering how they do the theme of like the upright and reversed tarot card stuff in here. Okay. So, let's see. XX, or XYY, XXYY. And then there's one where you just like mash like hell until you finish. And then XYY, but there's no mashing for reversed. X attacks and power strikes change based on stance. Alright. Huh. Yeah, neat. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, it's so cool seeing Frau and everything. So I'm assuming when you actually recruit her, she has her hood up, or her hood down, I mean. But, yeah. So pretty. Aww. Interesting. So wait, what are all the other... Oh, and Dominus was like... Yeah, big fist. Crimson Nightmare. If I remember correctly, Crimson Nightmare is supposed to be that signature debuff she had. All fall down. Okay, so 2 projectiles and gap closer. Oh, okay, so gap closer, whatever Crimson Nightmare debuff it is, big fist from Sky, and projectiles. I'm not sure how good it'll be, but let's see. This is weird, flipping between the stances. Oh my god. Oh my god, all the fucking, like, flame jars here, Jesus Christ. Wait, how is that not a perfect dodge? Oh my god, this is... That was... Oh my god. You know what it is? I'm probably just too used to the improved dodge window because I'm assuming Frau doesn't have jack shit. Oh my god, like, how are these not perfect dodges?
これはどう？じゃあね。許してあげない。
心は決まったか。今こそ世界変革の時。
The pact is forged, Pact Bear. Think the tutorial is better explain some stuff? Maybe. I mean, I would need more time to actually play out Frau and learn her moveset more in depth. The General Assembly and Bestial Earth. Huh. Makes you think of Yanagi if swapping between her stances actually mattered. Yeah, but I kind of wish that, like... I mean, like, I don't have Yanagi in Zenless except for the times I used her trial character. But, yeah, it really doesn't feel like it necessarily matters how you switch her stances or at least, like, apply her stance-related buffs and stuff. I don't know. So wait... Frau was better than Maya based on testing? People like already plan out like optimal rotations and shit? I mean, I'll kind of assume so, but yeah. Oh, rank up. War Elemental with Link together. Ooh. Cool. Quakeadile tier 3. Stormane. What's Ventus? Allies will not restore health. Ah! Greater Aegis, finally. So each of Yanagi's stances does a different buff, but you get both buffs forever as long as you swap in time. Ah. So this quest is good for farming War Elemental pluses? Wait, this quest? It's only the first clear reward for War Elemental. Or does it provide more than it says on this list here? Because all I'm seeing is Celestial, Greater Aegis, and Spartan Echo. Because I don't think I've seen War Elemental in the random trait pool, right? It seems like War Elemental is like the only thing you would find as its main stat, if you will. Wait. Wait, oh, I didn't read what was on the ground earlier. Wait. Woo! What? Oh, I thought I framed that in time.
気をつけるぞよ。
慎重にいかんとな。
ほれシンクのバラよ。せほれさ
いいんじゃねえぜ。全力で相手してやるぜ。失敗だ。8ゴスにしてやるよ。砕いやがる。
よって
俺が援護する。
こなたが来たぞよ。そーら宮妻ホール悪くな首相のことよ。そーらほれそれ足の顔そーらもらチースロースそーらそれ良いではないか。
Oh, what? Wait, that hitbox was actually large enough for that?
こなたが来たぞよ。悪くないぞよ。大宮調子がたい。ほれ
What? Oh my god.
はしねえぞ。とっておきよこれ。
これは
もうレギエル。
よいよい。カースドステークス星の獣。お別れの時間ね。シュシュシュ。団長さん了解です。ひらめけプロミネンスフレア。ほれほれ目を離す。当然ぞや闇に溶けよ。ごめんなさい。ほれ任せてちょうだい。ここかやどれそらそちの思いに応えようぜ。そら手を貸してやろうぞ。
What? Oh, that's too far to teleport to?
シュシュシュ良いではないか。そちの思いに応えようぜ。
Oh, come on. We couldn't get the link off.
怖かろう。そらやったほれこれはそらシュシュシュ
もう逃げられないぜ。
そらや闇に溶けよ。そらそらそいここかやどれ悪くないぞよ。ほれよっこれはどうかな。
Wait, that didn't petrify? Are you serious?
全力で相手してやるぜ。この玉にかける。当たれ。まだまだいけるぜ。覚悟はできてるか。前段打ちつくぜ。決めるぜ。こいつはくらいだ。俺が
力を宮妻ホール。そらシュシュシュ
全力でこいつは
ろうぞ。ほら固めていこう。そいここからお仕置きがこらしめてあげるわ。どれいいソロ壊れたかい。すごいこれはもらっておけ。闇に溶けよ。ほらやっほらこなたが来たぞよ。手を貸してやろうぞ。真なる闇を見せてやろうぞ。そらやめたやそら
Oh my god, it's like so goddamn mobile.
そらもらっておけ。やめんか。よいではないか。怖かろう。闇の中へ溶け落ちよ。
Yeah, like everyone's geared. We don't have enough stun power to actually do this properly.
任せて。ダーティーローミアズマホール団長さん了解です。テンペストブレードひらめけケイオスタイド。目を離せ。愛しいみんなのために頑張りましょう。よかろう。空の命のため力を振るうとするぞよ。崩れたぞよ。
任せとけって。
悪くないぞよ。はいたったなしくして足が止まった。今のチャンスだ。こなたがいいようではないか。ふむこれはここから。
Oh, come on, dude. This is so stupid. But how the fuck are we supposed to have enough stun power while equipping everything else in our goddamn grids?
悪くないぞよ。そら力を示すがよい。そらこなたが来たぞよ。宮島これは
There we go. Oh my god.
そら闇よでは感謝するぞよ。そらシュシュシュそらいけるか。ここは慎重に行こう。ほら開始助かります。安心して食らいやがれ。楽しみましょう。もう平気だから。こいつを食らいだ。食らいやがれ。行きます。どう措置に安寧の闇を与え
Way too early. I didn't notice. Granblue's bar was so low.
テイクス9番のオロコ。
とっておきを食らえ。
こなたが来たぞよ。そら目を離すとこだ。カオスデトネーション。そら
いまいちわかんないんだが。
ミラスマホール。
闇って何なんだ。
人の子が真に理解すれば深淵に落ちるぞ。手を貸してやろうぞ。ここから慎重に戦った方がいいぜ。待っててちょうだい。 バラの葬列で送ってあげるわ。ダーティーローズ団長さん了解です。消えるカオスデトネーション。
Dodger skills don't get much charge bar. Yeah, like, I don't know why, like, Dodger doesn't get, has like terrible bar gain. It's like, even after trying to equip them, or everyone with like good amounts of uplift, like, Dancho consistently lags behind by like 20-30% every single time. Yeah, even with uplift, it's like, how is Dancho supposed to build up meter with everyone else? It's the balance for versatility? I mean, I suppose so. Greater Aegis and Chain Burst up. No, that's just Chain Burst, not Cap up. Chain Burst. Link together 7 with 1,000 attack up. Crit held under throw. Stun power, nimble onslaught attack. Let's see. This guy urges you to hear its collected memories. Yeah, stun and nimble are good. Aww.
目覚めの時より十数年前、愛の情がくさびに積もる。
Aww. That's adorable. Hold on, I want to screen cap that. That's an adorable illustration with Viren and I'm assuming Baby Dancho. I wonder, it should look slightly different if you pick like Gran or Jita for this, right? I would have to assume so, right? Let's see, a decade, some years before the 6 dragons awakened, they had come to know love.
これはとあるつがいの物語。
It all began with the tale of a certain skyfaring dyad.
その男と女は空の神の器として権限した赤の古竜と共に気空団を率いて各地の聖少獣を本来の姿に還元する旅を続けていた。
They're actually talking about Dancho's mom and dad with Virn. Oh shit. Oh. So we're actually bringing up their parents' backstories, which was detailed in the end of the Estelucia arc in the gacha. Or, you know, like, you know, they didn't go into like this detail in the gacha, but like, you know, they brought them up in, or sorry, they showed them during that part of the Estelucia arc and everything. Yeah, Estelucia backstory. So wait, you think this androgynous or however you think that's spelled? Oh, for Baby Dancho? Maybe? I'm not sure. Like, does this image look the same for anyone that's picked Gran over Jita? Like, I'd be amused if they actually had slightly different illustrations here because of having to pick between Jita and Gran. Let's see, man and woman accompanied by vessel of the sky god, form of a little red dragon, leading their crew across the skies on a mission to return the primals to their formless origins.
そんなさなか、空の神を祀る巫女である女は受け入れがたい信託を授かることとなる。
So, if they're actually bringing up Dancho's parents and Virn's backstory and stuff, I guess they will I would assume they're gonna have to give a summary of what exactly happened in Estelucia, but like, I mean, technically it still takes place, or Relink still should take place before the end of Estelucia, but that would have to mean at some point they will have to address the Grand Uplift and everything. Like, they definitely have to now that they're bringing in Dancho's parents, because simply by their existence, like, in reference would have to mean they have to involve Arc 2 story content. Or at least, like, in the future, they're gonna have to.
それは空の神の器たる赤の古竜を引き渡し、その存在を還元、つまりは消滅させることだった。
So, receive the divine oracle she cannot abide. Her god demanded the return of its vessel, a course which would no doubt destroy the red dragon.
長い時間を共に過ごし、家族同然でもある赤の古竜を犠牲にする選択は、二人にはどうしても選べなかった。
So they rejected the sky god's command, changing the nature of their fate.
しかし、結成した気空団の目的は聖少獣を還元することである。当初の目的を果たせなくなった二人は気空団を解散。たった二人で空の神に刃を向けることとなる。
Disbanded their crew and set out to challenge the sky god.
その反逆の旅路の最中、つがいは一つの魂をこの空へ生み落とした。
In the midst of their blasphemous journey, that they would bring another soul into the skies.
産後間もない女と幼子の身を案じた男は、空の神との戦いに単身で挑むこととなった。
Oh, okay, so now they're detailing how our dad threw hands with Bahamut. Like, quite literally, or not literally, but yeah, it was like fist fighting Bahamut.
そして、激闘の末、男はついに勝利をつかんだ。だが、戦いに敗れた空の神は、自らの因子を色濃く持つ巫女、つまり、つがいの片割れである女をよりしろとし、己の存在を空につなぎ止めることにした。
And yeah, how Bahamut took away Dancho's mom and turned her into Versusia.
空の神のよりしろとなってしまった女は姿を消し、男は失意の底に落ちることとなる。つがいを失った男は、残された幼子と赤の古竜を連れ、神秘の奉られる島ザンクティンゼルへと帰郷した。男は赤の古竜の悲しき記憶を封じ、数年の時を暮らした後、最愛の妻を取り戻すべくイスタルシアを目指して旅立ったのだった。
Seal the dragon's memories lived in peace, raising his child. His wife was ever on his mind. Set out for Estelucia to get her back.
一方、残された幼子はどうなったか。
And yeah, then that's how he grew up with daddy issues. It's like, hey, son or daughter, depending on which timeline we're in. I set up for Estelucia. Bye bye. Didn't tell that looking for a good old mom.
その者は赤の古竜と共に健やかに育ち、星の神の器、すなわち青の少女と運命の出会いを果たした。
Child grew up safe and sound with the Red Dragon, encountered the girl in blue, herself a vessel of the astral god. To be fair, now where would Endless Ragnarok be in the story timeline because it was before Estelucia? Yeah, that's the thing I'm really like wondering about, because like, hold on, let me just stretch my legs real quick. Like, that's what I'm really wondering about, because like Relink was written before the gacha story writers actually made a definitive end to the Estelucia arc and everything. But now that they made the ending and now that Endless Ragnarok is out, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if part of the reason it might have taken a while and everything was to see how the main story of the gacha developed, to then figure out how to write like Relink's position in the Granblue timeline. Because, you know, brief summary again, like originally Granblue main story like was its thing initially with some regular updates, but eventually they pushed it aside in favor of all these side event series with their own different timelines and continuities, or at least what people assume continuities, or if they didn't think that way, it was like some vague gray area of when the hell it took place between the main story journey and the end of the main story journey for arc 1, or sorry, the Estelucia arc. But now, because of shenanigans, because of the main story stagnating and them having to hard pivot, they established multiverse theory, but then quickly, after some chapters again, well, I say quickly, but like after a certain amount of chapters, they went back and went like, oh yeah, all those different timelines, because of a particular key moment, all the timelines have re-merged back together for a linear timeline. I'm just like, why even establish that in the first place? So that means what we thought was Relink being its own separate timeline is now refolded back into the main story timeline proper. But like, when the fuck does that take place? When? Because this was written before they decided to re-merge the timelines. But now we're gonna have to double back and go, okay, so now we kind of gotta talk about the elephant in the room and how Grandmom and Granddad went to Estelucia and everything and had all this stuff happen, and how the fuck? Them removing memories of Estelucia from some also annoyed a lot. Yeah, like, again, like, it's always like it's kind of like the frustrating thing, like, keeping up with the stories of Granblue. Like, the main story, sadly, is like the biggest red mark on the overall story and world of Granblue, but like a lot of their other story series, like Fallen Society, What Makes the Sky Blue, you know, all this other stuff they're taking time to develop and flesh out. They're like, you know, obviously some other have like their highs and lows and stuff, but like it's all like for the most part either like average to pretty fun, or, you know, really like epic stuff. But then like the main story is just kind of like in this weird position now. Yeah. So now that, since going forward they're gonna have to like work with this, or at least what I would consider a shaky foundation of the main story, like, yeah, it's, again, it's weird. Like, when you look away from the main story related stuff, like, they can put out some pretty fun, if not very engaging stories when they actually do get it right. Because again, like, having been with the gacha for many years, there are some low lows, but also equally very high highs. So it's like a big mixed bag with the Granblue franchise. Oh my god. So yeah, like, so now that we're bringing in details of what was relatively recently established, because again, the main story took, at this point, 12 years to finally reach a conclusion for Arc 1, and now they're finally moving forward. Like, yeah, I don't know what more to really say. It really is like a love-hate thing with like what the writers do with Granblue at times. Like, sometimes they can make the most amazing stuff, other times they're like, okay, like, the foundation is just whatever the heck. I'm like, what do we, how exactly do we go from here?
おそらくはそれこそ因果のくさびが巡らせた開口だったのであろうな。
The wedge of causality. Oh, and now Fedio mentions Orologia by title, because I believe it was like time and causality, right? Or is it just causality? I forget exactly the full title. But yeah. Man. I want to see Orologia, man.
かくして過酷な運命をたどったつがいは得意点という奇跡の結晶をこの世界に残した。
Okay, hold on real quick. I know I keep pausing like in the middle of what's supposed to be a quick little visual novel scene, but it is getting hecking like hot again because like it seems like there's gonna be a heat wave that's starting to creep in right now, and like I'm gonna take my headphones off every now and again to like cool down, which sounds stupid, but like yeah, I need to like take off my headphones for like a quick moment sometimes. You know, at this point, like, I kind of wonder, like, I kind of want to get a different set of headphones, but at the same time, like, these still work perfectly fine. You thought it was the Foca GPU problem? No, it's just heat wave, or at least the start of a heat wave. So what's supposed to be a chilly or cool enough night is now uncomfortably warm, and now I'm playing Relink, which is also heating up my room. So like, yeah.
死、つまり終わりを見つめる役目の国の竜にとって命を次世代へと託すつがいという存在はその心に興味深く映るのだった。
These headphones are getting pretty old where like I can't like keep them in place. It keeps like drooping down because of like the use I had or these had over the years. Heat index in I was gonna be 97 Fahrenheit every day this week for you. Oh god. It's already bad enough when it's already like uncomfortable enough in the low 90s, but now, oh my god. So sorry, let me reread that. In some senses, Daiha was no different than any other. By these unions did all lesser beings pass the torch. But the Black Dragon, whose role was to ever gaze upon the ends of things, saw the miracle of persistence in every such joining. Oh, we were at the last line. Oh?
今日は皆様にご報告があります。カオス級の中でもより脅威度の高い上位個体を扱うクエストの解禁が承諾されました。
いやー、団長ちゃんの目覚ましい活躍の数々推薦した甲斐があるってもんだよね。
これまでは通常の魔物の変異個体が主だったけれど、
Oh no, going back to Foca literally heated up my GPU by 12 degrees.
かすかにですが、確かに何か得体の知れない力が風に混じっているのを感じます。一層気を引き締めてちょうだいね。私たちもラグナリオンの発生原因について調査を進めるわ。
空域全体がまた不穏な感じになってきやがったな。こりゃますます放っておけねえぜ。
ローランが調査してる極東空所の方も気になるしね。油断せずに行こう。
Oh, Cycle 5?
クエストを受注される際は万全の準備を。どうかよろしくお願いします。
See, recollection of Sky memory, Love's legacy comes flooding in. Yo, 242 crystals. Oh boy, though. And also 2 ambrosia? That shit, I'm sorry, that shit ain't gonna be anywhere near enough. I'm sorry, what? Master level can now be raised to 20. New master traits can be equipped. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Was there anything new in the Conflux? Because it sounds like there's gonna be something new, right? No? Nah, I guess we have to progress the main quest more to get Cycle 5. Yeah, I mean, it figures, but I was wishful thinking. 200 is not a lot. Yeah, I know. The transcendences are gonna eat up a whole lot of weapon XP, and also the fact that like I do for honestly like completion, personal satisfaction sake, like I do want to level everyone's weapons up to 150, which haha, I never got around to because I stopped playing base game pre-Ragnarok once I kind of got burnt out from Terminus grinding along with farming Griffin over and over again. So, oh boy, look at all these weapons. I gotta level up to 150. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, like, what specific... You're not doing C, Gandagoza, or Vasaraga? Wow. You know, you're not using them? But think about the completion and the fact that, like, you can have them visually maxed out at a baseline level. Also, wait, I want to ask, like, what's the best quest to farm Fortitude Crystals? Because I don't know what the fastest way to farm these are. Like, I know there's, like, chest farming where you get, like, some passively, or you just get stuff by just progressing the game. I get that. But what if you just want to just sit down and hard grind this out? Like, what quests do you do to get weapon XP? So completion after the rest of you know you're playing quite a bit manual proud. The 2 Griffins. Was it 2 Griffins? Wait, where are the Griffins? It was in Maniac. So wait, 2 Griffins give like 36 large crystals in 2 minutes. Huh. Cause I think like I was trying to test out like this other quest earlier. What was it? Was it this one? Oh yeah, the Aramons. So it's a 4-minute quest, but I ended up getting like I think like 60-ish, I think. But I'm not sure. It beats farming chaos as well and pure farming on large crystals. You're talking you're talking about like you're talking about full auto repeating when you go jogging. Oh, okay, Mr. Fitness. No, I was kidding. But so you go on like full assist mode doing this? Yeah, I should probably do that too, in all honesty. Oh wait. Oh, do you mean the Aramon stuff? Oh, Griffin for manual, and then Aramons for and yeah, Aramons for auto farming or with full assist. I forget, with full assist and everything, like I forget, like, do you just like leave it like that, or do you need to put like a little I know it sounds dumb, like a little rubber band or some shit to like keep moving around in a circle or something? Because like full assist doesn't do much until you start moving a little bit, right? I forget. Do you need to like have the analog stick nudged around a little bit, or does it just so this doesn't change until late Chaos Plus or Chaos Plus. As that stage drops Azurite and Mastery points and stuff. Okay, so until I get to that point, this for AFK farming and Griffins for manual. So a full assist nudge is ideal, but you don't really need it if you have Toyen. Ah. Toyen auto moves? Oh, she does? Huh. Oh yeah, I mean, speaking of, I know I'm not gonna grind them out, so I might also just use my crewmate cards. Alright, let's go recruit them. And yeah, I even have more crewmate cards than I have remaining characters left to pick up. Oh, here's the boy, the smug man himself.
ただいま参上ってね。
Mr. Big Brother thinks he's so cool. Skyfarers assemble. And now we have song.
10点集ソーンあなたの旅にご一緒するわ
Oh yeah, wait, wait, why don't I go through Ciethi's tutorial? I'm dumb. Shit. Maximum punishment? Oh my god. But yeah, wait, let me see. How does song
準備はで
play?
きてるわ
So, Master of the Bow and member of the Eternals, all foes fall prey to Twain's archery. Armed with her magical bow and the ability to fly, she excels at long-range combat. Twain creates various combos with X and Y. Charging Y allows her to fire at multiple foes simultaneously. Wait, let me see that. Oh, does the visual... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Landing hits, or landing attacks and skills raises her Ultra Sight level, which then increases the number of arrows fired from a charge. Multi-lock hail. Wait a second, this just like Shot Lock from Kingdom Hearts! No, I'm just kidding. So, combo... X, hold Y... And then Y... XX... Hold Y, Y... XXX... Hold Y, Y... Huh... It is. Let's see, holding Y allows Twain to lock on multiple targets based on her Ultra Sight level, landing attacks and skills. Grants Bring the Thunder to Twain upon using SB. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're doing here. They let you paralyze after Ogi. So wait, Bring the Thunder after SBA. Damage scales deal more damage and inflict paralysis while in effect. Oh, okay. So wait, or Tinari from Genshin. Huh. So wait, Twain AI uses left, right, right combo and left, left, right combo? Wait, what do you mean left and right? Oh, it is like the thumbstick movements? So wait, combo A and B are the ones that you use the most. C is for when they're like out of bounds. When they're... Oh, wait, let me... Aw. Wait. So then... Oh, no! Wait. I pressed my fuck... Oh my god, are you serious? Bro. I pressed my fucking thumbstick, but I guess the fucking dead zone didn't nudge it up. Are you fucking shitting me? That is so stupid. Oh wait, no, is the how to play just like how to play in general? Oh, I thought like it would give you a list of character specific tutorial stuff. Okay, no, so you just gotta like... You just gotta use them like as is in training mode, okay. Not that it really makes a difference because it's not like a hand-holdy tutorial or whatever. But, yeah. Oh no, you gotta change in this menu, hold on. Okay, fine. God, the most frustrating part is how mad at myself I am more than anything. So, X, hold. Wait, how was that? And then there's the other one, which was... Okay. Kingdom Hearts ass shot lock, alright. I can change the direction of movement? Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. So then... Okay, so what's this one? Oh, clincher. Oh. Wait, so what was it again? Okay. Glitch is pretty good for break and stun. Hey, Setika. To it may concern... Wait. Face the endless Ragnarok. Wait, oh wait, what was it again? Oh, okay, two. So wait, especially after boss, that's the gameplay loop, simple, just non-stop moving, so the boss would have to chase, like, the boss would literally have to chase you around? Is that what you mean? Yeah, wait, let me just go for... Whoa. So wait, black and white, so good. Oh, the skills are fun as well. Wait, I hope you're doing well, Setika. Aw. Oh, wait. Ground-based X attacks deal more damage when charged. So, wait, do you bother, like... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so this is like the furthest they can charge up for. So the debuff ones are especially disgusting? Ah. So you don't bother charging, you just use the movement and attack fast to get SBA? Yeah, because like I'm trying to wonder if there's any practicality behind it, but then just kind of thinking about how the general flow would go, you wouldn't really charge ground-based X attacks. So yeah, like it's amusing that they let you, but yeah, I don't see any practical reason to do that. Because you want to get to your combo finishers to raise your Ultra Sight level and everything. So wait, combo B is the only reason you use it, you think? Oh, sorry. You can sometimes still lock on enemies going out of bounds. Combo C during like in raid and stuff. Yeah, like also how like often do you use like how often do you use like combo A? Because it feels like really awkward. Like after you tap this and then you just kind of like waiting for when you're waiting for like the oh wait. So for charging, B and C are preferred. A is gap closer. Don't charge combo A. Okay, wait. Okay, well, actually, let me check something. So wait. Oh, so does it not provide you more than one if you charge? It only provides you one when you charge even if you don't charge combo A? Let me see. And then when you charge it... A can kite, you can use it to like dodge and stuff. Yeah, it has the mobility. I was wondering if it had any like other practical reason in terms of like potential for damaging or something like that. Huh. Yeah, okay, so for the most part, you want to do combo B. C during, at least from what you say, like enrage or stun or whatever. But A is mainly just to close the gap and stuff. Repositioning is important. Oh yeah, I understand the whole importance of positioning. I get that. Also, I think like another big thing is that I don't have quick charge on Song. Also, wait, let me check if I have something. Hold on. Because I think I remember when I was making something. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So wait, Titan doesn't need quick charge, her lock-on speed's fast already. But what if you could go even faster? Although, I kind of want to test that actually. Like, how much faster would it even feel? So wait, charge shot bow users in Genshin get bullied hard in high-level content since they're stuck in walking speed and need like 3 uninterrupted seconds to get an attack off. You rather spend more on supplementary? Yeah, I mean like given all of the what was it? New sigils and everything. Yeah, like sigil slot real estate is pretty tight right now. So I understand if like quick charge is genuinely like not used because, you know, charger's fast enough you don't really need to use it to go any further, but I am just morbidly curious. Actually, you know what? Let me test out some RNG right now. I'm feeling lucky. So her 11 hits can all trigger supplemental. It's pretty satisfying. Oh yeah, you're just gonna see like damage numbers the level of modern Maple Story. Just like your damage at that in modern Maple is not counted by how much damage you do, but by the number of damage lines you can generate. Like you count DPS essentially at that point by like your damage instances more than the actual damage itself, because it's already assumed that you're hitting cap damage anyways, or close to it. Or, well, not necessarily, but that's like the general vibe in my opinion. Also, this is the wrong place. Alright, first try. I should get her blue skill best. Oh wait, she has in the main game. Oh, I should get her debuff skill that she has from the gacha. Oh yeah. Because like that one just like dumps out debuffs, right? I haven't read it yet, yeah. So wait, your twin can solo extend link time like crazy? Oh. Oh, you still need Frau, right? But yeah, hold on. Well, we gotta do this. I gotta check it at least once. So what's like the most useless? Let's do provoke with let's do improve guard. Alright, first try, double quick charge. I guarantee it. Fuck! Oh, hold on. I want to try this for a few more combinations. Okay, wait, let me save the filter so I don't have to do that every time I reload. Alright, provoke, and that. Wait. Actually, man, it would really make sense to have steady. Well, actually, you don't even need that many levels of steady, or sorry, of steady focus. Like you just needed to be there from like, I don't know, like maybe like a random summon trait, if anything. So yeah, like you probably wouldn't even want to have it in your actual sigil slots, if anything. Huh. Yeah, fuck it, toss it in. Alright, here it is. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, also one thing that I realized when I was doing some sigil merging, they actually emulated like the gacha grand success enhancements, because there were some that I enhanced, or sorry, that I synthesized that got a grand success for an instant max level. And I'm just like, oh, I mean, I think it did happen during like the last session or two, but I didn't really think about it. But yeah. Because I think like there was like an instance or two where it did give me a level 15, but I didn't really like pay that much specific attention for some unknown reason. Okay, what about this and steady focus? Oh, whoops. And steady. Oh no, that one's Rockham's, right? What about guts? Alright, here it is. No. We can do better. We can do better. Guts. But Guts meta. I have no idea like how it goes in Uma Musume at this point, because like, you know, with the accelerated schedule and the early implementation of like balance updates in QOL, that actually significantly changes up, or you know, at least has like some significant effect on how you develop like parents or Umas like going forward earlier than expected. Honestly, it's like an interesting way of like handling like a catch-up phase in a delayed gacha release. Let's see. How about guard and whoops? How about guard and guts? 1 in 7 chance, my ass, man. Come on. Oh wait, the sigil. Wait, it's been there since QOL on OG Relink during the boss rush update. Oh really? No, I guess I haven't really paid attention. Alright, guard. And... Wait, what did I fuse for already at this point? I think I did guard... I don't think I did guard and provoke, right? Well, let's do this one more time. Fuck! Okay, okay, you know what? At this point, I feel like I'm too committed for this. Let me do a random quest. And then we'll refresh our RNG. Surely, once we do a quick little one and done bit, but we can move on with our lives, no problem. I just gotta get in Fedio real quick because Song is unequipped and all. But just a quick little bit. So go here, easy, little quick dial. We bully. Quick little departure. Just spam basic attack. And then we're done. Although we gotta wait for the quest results to come up though, which is a little annoying. Oh yeah, you know one thing that I didn't really think about? Because I'm not sure if it, I think it was like already a thing. With quest repeat in general. But yeah, as you're repeating quests, the end of quest chests automatically open if you're in repeat mode. I thought that's pretty neat. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's been there a while. I just haven't really done too much repeat farming recently. But when I was actually getting around to repeat farming off stream, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty neat. Because yeah, again, like off stream, I was spamming the crap out of Terminus farming. So then like as all the 5 chests opened up on repeat, I'm like, oh thank god. Less tedium, back to the grind. Alright, here it is. Quick charge. Actually no, let's do it from like, you know what, let's do it from the top. So that I can actually go through the combinations without trying to remember which things I picked. So we do this one, and then guts. If it doesn't work, we reload and then go to steady focus and improve guard. And if that doesn't work, we go to provoke after switching out steady focus, and then work our way downwards with each combination. So, alright, here it is. Oh wait, the chest opening is a Ragnarok QOL update? Oh, okay, so it was Ragnarok. Alright. Come on, how hard is a 1 in 7 chance to hit here? Man! I mean, this will definitely get old, like, once we're even further into Endless Ragnarok content, and then we're really getting to, like, the nitty-gritty of, like, sigil, synthesis, and everything. Although, yeah, I know, like, it'd probably be better to actually reach the end, or at least close enough to the end to then do all this stuff, but like, I just want to do this anyways. Like, I'm always more, I always prefer the feeling, even if it's inefficient, like, the whole feeling of incremental progression of just upgrading bit by bit, rather than like, waiting for like, the big upgrade spikes once you get far enough in like, an RPG or whatever. Cause like, I know like, some mindsets are like, you know, if you don't really need to like, if you're already getting by well enough, there's no really real need to like upgrade for like the most current gear of whatever part of progression you're at. But then on the other hand, I'm like, oh, I like even if that number goes up by like 2 or however much 2 would be, I'm like, I gotta get that upgrade. Unless it's like ridiculously priced for legitimately no gain. Like, unless it doesn't make an actual like tangible difference, then I'd understand that. Improved guard! Apparently there's a Nexus mod that shows the result or something to skip save scumming. I mean, honestly, I don't think I mind that. Because, like, it'd be one thing if, like... Although, I guess it depends on where you feel between, like, pure vanilla versus modding versus straight up cheating. Because I know some people that have, like, cheated straight up, like, during a base game relink where they modded in getting their war elementals and other such, sigils and whatnot. But, yeah, like, that, obviously not okay. But, or, you know, in terms of, like, feeling satisfied with, you know, getting progression by your own hands. But I think, like, the QOL was seeing how the combinations are seeded saves a lot of extra tedium, which you would then require restarting and then going back to the quest counter to defeat Griffin and then seeing the results after the transmute animations. Like, at that point, it's like, I feel like that little part is unnecessary tedium. But like, again, like, it feels like a tiny bit like a slippery slope, but I think like that, I don't mind seeing like the results of what could be from that combination. Should require inserting lapis to see the result. You know what this reminds me of? That feature is essentially a very specific Hinakora's Locket from Path of Exile. Because Hinakora's Locket and Path of Exile, you get to literally see, once enabled, the exact crafting result when you use like a currency on an item. You get to see like what it'll end up putting on without having to apply it. But that mod is like, oh yeah, here's what the combination would look like if you went through with it for this RNG seed. So, But yeah, maybe like, well, I don't know. I think like introducing more random ass materials for like some UI quality of life of all things, or at least like a quality of life of like peering into the future possibility of like, oh, here's like what your combination will end up be. I think that might be a little too unnecessary of like material feature bloat. I don't know. So you do use that application that tracks damage during raids. Yeah, I mean, like, it would be kind of neat to find like a damage log or breakdown of a raid overall. That would be pretty nice. Like being able to see like maybe like being able to see the breakdown between like SBA damage, skill damage, basic attack damage, supplementary damage, damage dealt to bosses, damage dealt to ads, damage taken from sources or whatever. Like, yeah, it'd be really nice to have like some kind of extensive damage log of sorts in an official capacity. Easy to set up too. Oh, does that application like somehow read the game's date? Like, it's like GBF logs. Yeah, so it like reads the game's data or tracks like whatever damage people are taking during a fight or some shit. Wait, that's kind of neat, actually. Wait. Oh, no, I think we went through the combinations. Okay, so we need to go through this combination. Come on! Yeah, as nice as that one particular mod would be to show the results of a sigil synthesis or whatever, but I'll just keep it pure vanilla on my end. But it would be nice, but eh. Yes! There we go. So wait, that's how you know Zeta did 40% more damage than the rest of your team? Yeah, like, it would be nice seeing like how much actual damage like other people in your party are doing. I mean, in a way, I kind of wish we had like a general, like, simplistic breakdown, like, even if it might not be the most representative thing of like what might exactly be happening under the hood. Like, yeah, it would be nice seeing like, oh yeah, like so-and-so did X% of damage in this raid compared to like everyone else doing like, I don't know, whatever other percentages. Yeah, it would be nice to have like an actual solid idea of like the party damage. Okay, so let me go test this out. Huh. Okay, wait. Okay, so that's how it feels. Now, what if we just remove that straight? Also, double checking, how much is a level 30? Minus 30% charge time with 20% attack. I'm assuming 20% attack with that specific charged move, right? Actually, wait, does it? Yeah, it's with the specific charge move, otherwise it would have affected our attack stat. Okay, wait, let me see. So how does it feel now? Wait. And then, wait, going back again. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, combo A doesn't really feel like doesn't feel worth doing much at all. Aside from closing the gap and all. But yeah, like definitely combo B and C and stuff. Although, wait. Although, although to be fair, since you're not really charging the rest of your skills, or actually no, I think like actually I think the issue kind of lies in that like the hold is only for that middle part of the sequence, not the last part. So so assuming you're mashing through your light attacks with the X button, that's not being affected obviously, unless you're willingly charging on the ground, which maybe. But then the finishers for every combo route aren't hold inputs. Although I guess like multi-lock would. Actually, wait, let me see. Holy shit! Wait. Wait. Wait, let me try that again.
私に任せてちょうだい。はっはっ、息を潜めて。はっ、落ちなさい。はっはっ、そこ。仕留める。はっはっ、はっ、息を潜めて。ここ。決める。遅い。研ぎ澄ます。遅い。はっ、射抜く。どう。集中。うがつ。
Okay, yeah, so yeah, the multi-lock does feel pretty fast. Although, would it really be worth it though, is the issue. Cause yeah, so you only have those specific parts of the combo routes with that one hold input. The multi-lock, which I can definitely feel the faster charge, but everything else doesn't really... I mean, I don't know, like, how much would it really be worth shortening that part to get to your finisher faster? Cause like, although you would have to like, maintain uptime without breaking, or without like, much downtime to really see the cumulative extra damage you're getting from quick charge with the time you save, because like it's very little amount, and like the more downtime you have, if like you're not like, you know, perfectly executing with like songs damage and everything, then that time you save versus like a human error might not really result in much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, you probably won't see the accumulation of like the extra damage accounting for like human error or like certain other phases of a boss fight or some other factors. Like maybe in a vacuum, like if the target was still and you're just purely theoretically damage testing, then maybe. But in practice during a fight with things going on, yeah, I can kind of see why quick charge isn't gonna do much. So you don't see the accumulation as much compared to Percy or Dancho and Io, who mainly want to charge, or Vasaraga charge. Yeah. Percival, Dancho, Io, Vasaraga are like the main candidates for charging. But I was wondering if Song had potential, but yeah, no, like even if there are some that benefit from quick charge for Song, yeah, no, it's not. It doesn't really, the fact that it doesn't apply to the rest of the kit as nicely as I thought it would, yeah, it's not really worth using on her. Which is a shame, because like, I was like, oh, I can see something I can speed up. It's not really worth the slot you're giving up to speed it up though, sadly. But yeah, like, at the very least though, the double quick charge would be pretty welcome on Percy, Io, Dancho, or Vasaraga. So it is still worth having this double quick charge around, because it insta maxes like when you just slot it in, which is really nice. So wait, song is a with is a with rather than a mainstay? Oh, do you mean like if it's just there, it's there, but like you wouldn't really want to like prioritize keeping it around? It's like basically like the first stat you would chop off if you got to replace it with something more important, you mean? Okay, but yeah, I definitely see that now. But yeah, like part of me thought like with Song's moveset and everything, I thought it'd be like a lot more rapid fire, maybe with just timings. No, you got like some presses with a hold input in the very middle, and then like a tap finisher, if you will. So yeah, I thought it'd be something like having to time things like I don't know, who else does like timing stuff, I forget. But yeah, I thought it'd be like more just timing stuff with like either Song or just mashing with Song, cause like Song, like the way like she fires, like, you know, she's depicted as like a rapid fire archer, but like this wasn't as rapid as I thought, at least with like the basic attacks, I mean. Eternals also have their fourth. Oh yeah, I forgot to like level up their masteries and everything too.
Yes.
So wait, what about our skills again? Let me see. Attack boost and mirror image. Oh yeah, depravity. Oh, holy shit! Hold while casting to prolong fire and inflict attack, defense down, burn, poison, and slow in that order. Oh my god. But where's the zombify though? And it's missing like a bajillion other debuffs too, but I don't think they'll put that all in. Yeah, the debuffs are stackable now, which is nice. Wheel of Death. Oh, okay, so you just got like a fat ass like circular AoE that just hits everywhere. I mean, that's probably pretty good for like AoE farming and everything. Or sorry, like farming like trash mobs and everything. You know, like the weapon XP stuff or and whatnot. So what's this one? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's pretty important. Stout Heart and just straight up like extra sights, ultra sight stacks. And 2 Crouch Strive. A debuff extending arrow volley castable. Oh my god, did they really replicate this from the... Oh my god. Only castable once per battle. Starts on a cooldown and you can't shorten it. Entering critical H or critical condition restarts the cooldown. Oh wait, oh no, it restart. Oh, so you're punished if you go down. And this thing goes back to whatever. Oh my god. So wait. That shot doesn't last long to cycle, which in Chaos is bad due to how enemies move a lot. Yeah, I don't really see too much. Actually, I don't know. When would you use this? Because if it's once per battle, and assuming Chaos Plus and Chaos Plus Plus are gonna take quite a while to farm through until like maybe you're absolutely maxed out. Like, Huh, because like it starts on a cooldown. Like how long is that initial cooldown? Like 30 seconds, a minute? Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's... It seems like it's too specific to the point where it's just, there's no practical use for it. So it's same with the dead charge boost. Oh, wait. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean dead shot? Oh, are you talking about? The buff here is called dead shot. Right. So wait, it doesn't last long. Huh. A few. Oh, wait. Wait, this skill is on a cooldown for a few minutes? Oh my god. Like, you would think that, like, with something like this, they would do a thing like they did with the Eternal Transcendences in the gacha, where, let's say the more Ultra Sight stacks that you stack up, it reduces it, like, actively reduces the starter cooldown of this skill, so that like as long as you go through your early rotation, you can enable it sooner to then do something. But no, that yeah, that's a shame. Like it would have been pretty neat, but yeah, no, that seems way too niche, if not impractical, in actual practice. So what about Mr. Smugman? Okay. So let's see. Fast lunge attack. When sword shine level is high enough, Avatar joins for more hits. Oh. So wait. Oh, and command Avatar. Allows Seophon to consume Avatar gauge to summon an Avatar with Y. Landing combo finishes increases the gauge. Deals additional attacks based on his sword shine level. Landing combo finishes while an Avatar summon raises sword shine level. So you don't know if Mastery removes that, by the way. You're only at stage 2. Oh yeah, master traits. Yeah, that might alter their special eternal skills. Huh. Also, wait, what are your colors? So wait, Infinito. Oh, okay, I mean, just good skill burst damage, alright. And Tempesta. Critical rate up and attack, maxes out Avatar gauge. Effect is boosted when your sword shine level is high enough. And Rotuda. Dodge backward, leap forward for stun. Oh, so does it actually give you iframes? I'm assuming so. Okay. Hostility? Hostility, defense. Debuff immunity when sword shine is high enough. Alright. Huh. I mean, if you really need the veil, sure, but huh. Prisión de Armas? Does that pronounce it? Unleashes conical wave of damage that inflicts slow. When sword level, oh yeah, it's just like when your level's high enough you can do more damage, but otherwise slow. And Despedazar? I don't know. Series of swift slashes when sword shine level's high enough. Okay, so you got damage. You got more damage. Buff. Dodge and gap close. Buff. Slow. And then... Wait. You have to charge this to actually give everyone full SBA? Oh my god. Well, I mean, it makes sense given, like, you know, how significant maxing everyone's gauge out is and all. But, like, oh my god. What, like, when would you use this? Like, because that's a lengthy charge time. Maybe like when you want a double chain burst or something, right? Or maybe during downtime when a boss is doing some long animation somehow. That like, you're just channeling this when everyone just spent. So wait, infinite, yeah, it is infinitely better than Song. Most Chaos Raids can use it to immediately proc Primal Burst. Oh. So a Hostility Up is perfect for perfect dodge AI. You know, you have a point. The AI dodges perfectly anyway, so directing the aggro towards them would just like help them out even more. So, because they're dodge gods anyway. Master of Smug? Wait, that's Siete's trophy? Oh my god, they know. Or the localizers know. Oh wait, oh my god, he has his Revan's weapon too. Spada di Vento? Oh. Wait, oh yeah, for forging, right? Well, shit. But we can get this one though. Sword of Eternity. Oh no, this is the weapon that you get when you're trying to go for blue skin Dancho. Oh my god. Or blue 10, if you will. And yeah, you got the celestial weapon here for Siete and everything. Hercules? Alright, we still need to recruit Frau, yeah. Unlocking this character early may spoil future deeds. That's fine. No, that's a cute sticker. So that's the post blue skin's sword skin that costs 1,000 shards for Akasha. No. Hot lady thighs. No. So then again, revamp Mercy doesn't make it right, but better. So wait, Hercules is thematically not right? Oh yeah. Let's see, Pact Bearer to Primal Beast, the Devil, this Arrow Woman boasts superb strength and style in her kicks. She can switch between two stances allowing for strategic dynamic combat. She creates various combos with X and Y, landing hits, flip stances. Once both gauges are full, she gets 3 free skill activations. Let the skills fly and get the upper hand.
向かってくるならよし、はっ甘美なる破滅へ。くらえ、遅い遅い。あーっと、いや、それほら、これで折れるかな。はっ出番だよ。食らいつくよ。
Huh. Yeah, her Frau's moveset is definitely gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, wait, I should definitely get the I should go back to the Grand Cipher training and set her what was it? SBA to max and see what it looks like.
私の力頼ってね。
体で覚えるのが一番だよ。
さあ始めよっか。お邪魔虫には消えてもらわないとね。ここかな、デビルお願い。はあデビリッシュランブル。
Oh, that's pretty cool. Hold on.
行こうかデビル。鮮烈なる力を解き放つ。デビリッシュランブル。
Neat. Okay, actually, I don't think I checked out Ciatis because I accidentally skipped over his tutorial earlier.
少し遊んであげようか。
Let's see. Seifun leads a crew known as the Eternals, comprised of 10 weapon masters. He collects spirit swords, employing them as complements to his dual-wielding style. Seifun creates various combos using X and Y. Completing a combo fills his avatar gauge. Press Y to summon an avatar to join Seifun's attacks. Combos and skills are enhanced while the avatar is summoned, but the avatar gauge depletes throughout the summoning.
それはっやっふっふっそらとりゃとりゃ甘いよはっふっどうだはっどいたどいた行くよふっふっふっ邪魔だよ遅いどりゃふん逃げられないよせいふん遅いそこかな。
Oh, because you can call off the avatar early if you want to preserve your gauge. Oh, okay.
しまっていこうさあフィナーレだ天聖剣最終奥義支援ミルエスパーだ
Go, okay. Okay, he gets that little extra there. That's looks so cool.
これが天聖剣王の極みだせい
Okay, that's really neat. Oh yeah, and I do need to get back to this whole thing here. Okay. How much am I gonna cry? Oh wait, style perk rank 2. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize there was even more to... Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna be so out of... Oh no. Wait. Oh shit. Wait. Oh. Black Flash requires 1 fewer X combo to start charging faster. Oh, so you only need to do that twice. Oh! Oh, wait, you get to raise the damage cap on the Miasma hands? Wait, insight rank? Although combo finisher, attack and damage cap up, claw reversal, damage cap, while inflicted with poison. Wait, what do you mean inflicted with poison? Wait, what? Wait. Huh. Yeah, you need 5 to get the effect, so... Yeah, I'm gonna need like one more, hold on. Yeah. So wait. There's like another Eden logic? No. Okay, so getting this definitely. Damage cap. If poison reminds you of Grasta system. Grasta? Also, wait, I forget, what was this one? Oh, that's the counter. I don't really use it that much. Like, I know, like, it'd probably be useful, but Like, I tried off stream, like, during some fights I was farming, but I was like, I don't really use it that often. What was this one? Oh, the cooldown with the, okay. I just... So wait, what's the... So wait, what do you mean insight rank here? Or do they mean like, wait. No. So wait, it boosts tier 1. Wait, what do you mean it boosts tier 1? I'm feeling like so dumb right now. Huh. Yeah, wait, what do the other ones have? Whenever Fetio lands a swipe of Miasma Hands, Miasmic Abyss cooldown shortens by 7%. Oh. Listed perk skills get additional duration. When emerging from Void Skip, skill cooldown shortened. From Black Flash, skill cooldown shortened even more. Oh wait, it boosts tier 1 the style rank of tier 1. So that would be for the insight tree. So wait. Oh, that's what it, oh, right. It further adds on to this thing here. Oh, okay, God, I feel so dumb. Okay, so listed, Blessing, Fear, and Abyss. Oh, okay. Buff duration of that. X attacks, damage cap. Wait, what do you mean when inflicted with burn, damage cap up? Wait, is there anything that like gives you like, that intentionally inflicts you with like all the dots in the world or some shit? Miasma Hands gain drain, but Fetio suffers from minus 10% attack. What the fuck? As you said, they copied another. I don't know another Eden. Why would you expect me to know another Eden? See, petrify duration up, more HP. Wait. Whenever Fetio lands a combo finisher, she gets skill damage up. Also, although that's just skill damage, not cap up. But while... Oh, wait, no. I didn't read the full line. While skill damage up is in effect, skill attack and damage cap increases. Okay, I'm done. So wait. Damage skills get additional damage cap. Oh. Miasma Hands gain 10% attack and damage and 30% damage cap the longer it hits. The longer it hits? Huh. Calamity was... Oh, right. Yeah, actually, Sign of Calamity is really nice, so having extra cooldown on that would kind of go a long way. Soulbreaker? Oh, I mean, maybe I'll end up using this, but oh, crit rate 15%. That's kind of nice to move around some stats. Okay. Huh. So wait, what did I sign myself up for with this? Whenever Fetio lands Miasma Hand, she gains a level of enhanced combo finishers. While in effect, it grants damage dealt plus 1% per effect level to combo finishers. Doing a finisher removes this effect. Oh, okay, so I actually have legitimate reason to like not skip for the finisher with this particular perk. Okay. Man, that really makes me wonder, what the hell the rest of the master level is gonna be like up to level 50? Huh. So wait, what are my stats now? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Alright, let me just go make some stuff for Frau. So, Terminus weapon. She gets crossroad shoes. And then, let's see, Scheherazade. And Ascension weapon. Huh. That's an interesting design. It has like the devil's like ring aura things like around the heels. Oh, it seems a little bit excessive, but I mean, you know, devil theming and all. we don't have a shoe type. Okay, wait, I think that's the trophy I was waiting to grab. Yeah! Also, I got a Spartan Echo Plus for my trophies. Neat. Okay, so I have 21 Dama bars. Oh my goodness, finally. So, that means, probably off stream, honestly. Like, if we go into a survey. Woo, boy. Look at all the weapons I got to uncap. Dama bar becoming useless, to be honest. Well, I mean, I was intentionally holding off from maxing out everyone else's weapons because I saw on the trophy list that there was extra Dama bars from obtaining the rest of the cast weapons. So now, out of this whole list, I can skip 21 other 6-star uncaps and not bother with it. And then probably passively get this over time, although, you know, with future chaos raids or chaos quests, they end up dropping Dama bar straight up, so, you know, I probably don't need to go to that degree of like 6-starring every single character's weapons like after exhausting my Damascus bars, but yeah. So I'll probably go. Let's see, like, whose weapons should I uncap all the way first? Let's see. Actually, wait, I still need some weapons I still need to forge, right? Oh, right. Song and... Oh, God. Oh, God, I had to farm Behemoth. Oh no, I never actually did the Behemoth fight, aside from Conflux, but oh dear God. Song if I want to AFK farm. Yeah, I definitely gotta do Song and get her weapons if I want to AFK. Although actually, what weapon would you recommend that I grab for AFK farming? Like, would it be... would I just go with Defender for HP anyways and all that stuff, or would I just go Terminus for like the raw damage? Ignore Terminus? Okay, because I thought like Terminus might still have a place for hitting damage cap pretty easily. If for like lower difficulty content or whatever. Like obviously in higher ones, you know, we want to stack more HP and live and everything. So wait, Ascension or Stinger? For AFK farming, I'd want HP. Yeah, that's true. Actually, with full assist mode, how does it handle dodging? Does it not try to dodge for you? But yeah, huh. It dodges? Oh, okay. So Ascension or Stinger? Yeah, probably just go for like... So wait, you did it when full assist didn't happen on Proud? Ah. So you have to build full tank Dancho or Siete? Okay. Oh wait. Oh, whoops. I just went straight for it instead of using the demo bar. I'm a dumbass. Oh, I'm actually out of Galanza mats. Well, shit. Oh, alright. Let's see. Who would I want to... Let's go with, like, Ascension. So wait, Dancho has arts level passive defense. If you don't want to equip skills to contribute to her own survival. Oh dear God. Okay, crisis averted. I was like, oh, I was about to use a Dama bar on a useless level. Ah, alright, Stinger tier needs Galanza, right? Although, let me see. Was it Oh, so if you have extra crewmate cards, you can just toss them for a Splendor. I forget, does anything else need the, Oh, that's if you have extra Supreme Weapon Essences for the Splendor. Okay, I was wondering. Okay. What was this one? Charred Lumber... actually, yeah, we can just go make some of these. Azure charges for Azure, nothing else. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking, like, there's no way they would like make it a requirement for any other materials, right? Because that'd be evil. Let's see, which one was the... Ah, here it is. I just use Dama bars on like the Stinger stuff. Or actually, should I just like... Upgrade across the board. I should probably just upgrade across the board to make it simpler. Or actually, no, wait, without, wait. Again, I'm probably overthinking this, but wait. Let me see the breakdown from the Conflux rewards. Alright, it's just like across the board for weapons. Oh, okay. And then it was only in this one that it was categorical transcendences. Right. Oh, okay. So Cycle 4 was categorical transcendences. Cycle 3 is just like across the board. Okay. Stunner weapon Ascension Mastery is good though. Yeah, like from what we've seen with the previous fights, yeah, like you really need stun power. Like you really don't want to neglect it, because like so much of the fight pacing is affected from staggering enemies from like Link attack procs and then getting that Link time burst window, which I never really got except for that one specific time, or even like those particular moments where we were just like a pixel off from what was it? Getting the Link attack. They ended up like transitioning into their next like unstunnable phase or whatever, which we could have delayed if I had stun power across the board. The right stun also caters more towards stun power endgame. Yeah, I mean, I also saw that, like, you know, from the patch notes, they increased the cap on how much stun power you can have. Although, to be fair, how much stun power can you actually genuinely get, not counting Conflux stats, because that isn't representative of the actual, like, you know, rest of the game's content? Because, like, I know with stun power, didn't they raise the cap to, like, 9,000 from 900? And I'm like, wait, how do you even stack that much stun power to begin with? Because, like, when you stack stun power and stuff, like, it would only go up towards, at least from here, up to plus 100. 160 base stat. But yeah, like, you definitely want everyone with, like, stun power at this point. In some way. Particularly through right stones at the very least. But yeah, okay. You know what? I'll probably just run it down the list. Or at least like, okay, wait, actually, let's get some of the characters that, okay, actually, wait, time out. Which characters, if I actually did get around to gearing them, would I use? Okay, let's see. So wait, I think I can see via stun power weapon ascension the unique ability. Huh. But yeah, let's see. Who do I see myself actually using once, like, if I want to, like, have different mains, like, or, like, alternate characters besides, Fediel? I'm part of me thinking Frau because she's new, but also Frau's just a really cool character. You know, as usual with, like, all that.
師匠直伝の技をお見完璧です。秘めた力を解放します。もっと鍛えられるようになりましたよ。
Okay, St. Alpha's already maxed, already maxed. Eustace already maxed. Okay, you know what? Zeta just needs one more weapon uncapped. Like, you know what? I might as well just, like, finish this one. Yoda, we maxed out. Armaya, no, I already maxed out Eugen's uncaps. Charlotta? Ganagoza, I think the perfect time is a little bit too too much effort to go for. I mean, it's pretty cool, but nah. I mean, I remember trying out Fairy for a bit during release and everything in the base game. I mean, her skill set's pretty cool, but Narmaya, I don't really feel like using her. I don't know. Maybe I need to go back and get a feel for Narmaya's kit and see if it'll reinvigorate me, like, wanting to play Narmaya. You know what? Probably Lancelot. Like, the kit seems pretty simple with, like, the infinite dodge works that people really love about his kit.
師匠直伝の技をお見せしましょう。完璧です。目指すは最強ですね。解放。
You feel that Narmaya's mastery traits aren't that good, to be honest? Oh, like, did they not really change up enough with Narmaya's mastery traits? If true, that's kind of sad. Actually, what about Fairy? How does her mastery traits look like? Actually, wait. Do I feel like using Eid? I already maxed out Eustace and Bea. Or did Yoda? Actually, maybe Cagliostro, because I remember using her for a bit back then. You're not sure? You haven't talked to the people who play Fairy on that? Okay. Cagliostro is pretty good so far. Yeah, I heard that she also has a crazy thing with her mastery, if I remember correctly. That, like, I remember someone mentioned that, like, I believe it was, where was it? Yeah, this one. Excess healing grants a shield instead. So then, yeah, I think someone was trying to do Terminus farming and then all of a sudden saw that, like, they had, like, a ludicrous amount of excess HP, or sorry, excess shield out of nowhere. For AI or a main player, Cagliostro's pretty good. Revice? Wait, Revice? Wait, pretty good buff too. So wait, let me see. See, Rizamata now rescues allies anywhere on the battlefield and grants Phantasmagoria to allies rescued this way. In exchange, cooldown is extended. Oh wait, revives give her a buff too. Oh, okay. Let's see. When charged after a combo finisher, Collapse ++ gains attack and damage cap. Landing different combo finishers within 15 seconds of each other gives a 5% chance to inflict one of these debuffs. Really? A 5% chance? Oh, here it is. Debuff chance up. Okay, I was like, no way, it's just straight up like 5%. Okay, now you got 15, which, I mean, a bit better, but okay. Let's see. Collapse ++ grants damage and damage cap, but Y attacks take longer to charge. Takes longer to charge? Huh. Whenever Cagliostro activates a skill, she gains a level of Super Collapse, while in effect, Collapse gains the following based on Super Collapse level. Level 1, attack and damage cap. Level 2 or above, attack and extra damage cap per effect level. How do you work out the rotations with that? But yeah, let me see. Shield strength up. And then this one. Now grants Phantasmagoria even if they weren't rescued. Extends the duration of Phantasmagoria on self. Rizamata was... Okay. So wait, now it rescues them anywhere. Oh. You know, I don't know why I didn't like already visualize that, but yeah. So the revive had an AoE, but now it's just like arena wide. Okay. 5% longer. So wait. 5% longer instead of 10%. Wait, for the collapse plus or wait. Also wait. Reinforce now grants shield 5% of max HP instead of healing HP. Stacks to other master traits of the same effect. Aw. So wait, X attack damage cap, Phantasmagoria. And then this one. Charge time for Y attacks reduced. Combo finisher. Oh. Huh. Oh, wait, the revive skill? Wait, let me see. Oh, yeah, the cooldown's 10% longer. But then you can also reduce it by 5%. So yeah, if you want to counteract, like, all the penalties, then you probably should stack all the little cooldown reductions from the different tiers and everything. But yeah, maybe I should equip Cagliostro for like a potential secondary or something. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I need to like uncap the rest of these weapons. I'll just probably run it down the list at this point. Let's see, Charlotta. But yeah, I think like trying to think about this too much is gonna take a little bit too much time. So we'll just run it down, and then whatever's left, I'll just have to individually uncap it down the road. Although not Ganagoza. Everyone else has a larger possibility of being played than Ganagoza. I'm sorry, like Ganagoza's like the GOAT, but like, nah. I don't think I have the patience to understand his just timings and stuff. He only has one. So wait, link time charge attacks. Link time charge attack spam. Let's see. Maya. Probably. Okay. And we're out of Dama bars. So then, taking a look at the cycle. Okay. We've shortened the list to 8 rows of characters. Alright. Although maybe I should have gotten Cagliostros to make the list a bit shorter. You know what? I'll go do that just for the satisfaction of looking at that UI. Where was it? Actually, how many more can I do? Okay, you know what? Let's run it down with Eid. Then I can like really get a good overview of like how many more I truly have left to run. God, you know, out of all the quality of life stuff, Part of me kind of wishes we had to uncap as many as possible for this character. Like, counting all the subsequent, or like all the preceding uncap levels up to where it has to stop, but then continues on down the list with the other possible uncaps that you can try to go for. Wow. Wait. No, no, I need Galanza Mads now. Yeah, so definitely short on Magliel and Galanza mats. God damn it. And, oh, right, we don't have the Shudo for from Eid. So I can definitely get the rest of everyone's, like, Ascension weapons, but... yeah, the Stun, Executioner, and Stinger categories, I do not have the materials for now. Yeah, okay, that's my current bottleneck right now. To be fair, those materials drop often from town chests. Oh yeah, they kind of do now. Yeah. I mean, how are we gonna look for it right now? Let's see. Are we gonna get? It's probably the silver chest, not the wooden ones. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's take a trip around town. Let's go on a little walk. Seed Hollow Guardians too. Oh, do I get tier 2s now because I upgraded to Chaos Plus? Got a Curio. Alright, silver chest, wooden chest. Judgment prongs. And now... oh, wait, we got it. Whoa, we got a new quest. So up to T3 in Chaos Plus. Oh, okay. Hold on, wait, we got a new quest here. Wait, I did not notice that one. So, who's the quest giver? Also chest. Brighthorn. Hail Skyfarers, I see you're full of gumption today, which means you're in a perfect mood to tackle my latest challenge. Best it, and you can't get enough. Wait, and that reward you can't get enough of will be yours. Don't wait, act now. Santi Resist, Wheel of Fate 2, Celestial What do you mean Celestial Slimes? We got Rainbow Slimes now? Cutthroat Fang, not a Galanza mat. Oh, we get 15 crystals from these now. Before we used to get 12. Neat. Oh wait, I just teleport straight to Zanthpa. Hey, there's the Magliel materials. Alright, come on, Curios, give me something good here. Combo Finisher, Overdrive Assassin, Roll of the Die. Grants a chance for normal attacks to deal 1 to 4 times damage. The 4 times multiplier ignores damage cap for a maximum of 999,999 damage. Otherwise, deal 1. Yeah, I remember this meme. War Elemental plus with Resilience, which is Perfect Guard. And Perfect Guard. Crit hit in, Garrison Cascade, Charge attack damage, and SBA. Well, I mean, like, the two of them together, like, you know. I mean, sure. Although, actually, I need to check, like, how many people's charge attacks don't hit cap, but I would assume it's easy to hit cap, wouldn't it? But, yeah, okay. What's flight over fight? Dodges are always perfect, but inflicts damage down to you upon triggering. Less is more. Less skills would boost your attack power. Glass cannon plus. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Steel. Health. Stun power. I mean, we just had this whole talk on stun power. Stun power plus with uplift. I mean, I'll keep that around and we'll have to see. Damage cap. Oh, I mean, that's going straight into synthesis. I mean. What's steel nerves? Take less damage with stout heart. Weak point. Oh, yeah. We got 2 candidates for merging already. So wait, Lancelot, partner sigil, flight. Wait, flight over fight? Oh, wait, so wait, does Lancelot actually want this? Like, wait, how bad is the damage down debuff? Because, like, it seems like if you're gonna be nerfing your damage, like, is it actually, like, negligible, or what? Cause then, yeah, he caps anyways. Oh, huh. Cause like, I don't know how severe the damage cap is, or sorry, the damage down debuff is. So I don't know if it'll put him below damage capping. Oh, so he doesn't have high caps. I mean, you know, it makes sense. Fast and agile and everything, so probably, you know, low damage but high hits. Attack down doesn't really matter. Wait, doesn't really matter if he hits like 95% anyways. Yeah, like so if he hits like close enough to 100% even with the damage down, then I guess it doesn't really matter then, huh? Yeah, okay. So wait, let me see. Oh, the rest of this is like... Actually, wait. What's the trait level? What, 50% damage down? I mean, like, would you say it's true that he still hits damage cap even with, like, having his Okay, wait. Is this, like, having his damage as, like, a final multiplier? Or is this, like, some kind of weird additive subtractive thing? So then, like, where in the formula does this 50% damage reduction take place? So wait, I can synth that out, I just put damage cap on that. I mean, you know, you got a point. No, I'm having more fun just like thinking about like the sigil stuff and gearing more than I am trying to progress through Chaos Plus right now. You know, I'd feel right at home if I actually started playing the Atelier games. No joke. Like, I've seen some streams of, like, Atelier Sophie and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I'd probably get so lost in all the menus and, like, just crafting away. And, like, by the end of the day, I wouldn't have really, like, gotten through much, but I just spent, like, 10 hours crafting shit. So, wait. 6 seconds, free 15, feeling last patch, boss rush drunk. Raz is great. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just like so much stuff on like on the list of games I would love to play. Like, I'd love to check out the Atelier series. Like, there's probably like various games that you can argue would be good starting points, like Ryza or just what have you. Some games like would have better quality of life. Some games would be older games might be a bit more tedious in some regards, because I forget. Do some other games have like time limits or like deadlines you would have to meet for certain story progress or something? I remember hearing some nitpicks about the older Atelier games. So wait, you think Atelier RNG for traits is bad though? You like synthesizing but hate getting the materials part? You finished Ryza 2, you're pushing back on doing Ryza 3 though. Oh hey, they made it a trilogy, huh? Wait. Wouldn't that be a waste of like space though? Unless like, yeah, huh? So wait, you would like build uplift, alpha, nimble, onslaught. Yeah, it would seem like the go-to like staples for Lancelot building. Oh yeah, wait. Let me make a save and see if we can get like damage cap with flight over fight. So save. And then damage cap on this one, and flight over fight. Wait. Can you not merge that? Oh, is flight over fight unmergeable? It's a plus sigil? Yeah, it is. But like, I mean, hell, like, I have War Elemental pluses. I literally have War Elemental pluses, but they don't show up. Like, there are some sigils that just aren't eligible, but they don't tell you that they're not eligible. You only use base flight over fight. I mean, like, part of the reason why I want to re-merge it, even though I could just use a singular one, like, the sad thing is, the bonus skill on flight over fight is that it has fast learner. I'm just like, come on, out of everything it could have given, fast learner? Like, man. But yeah, actually, wait, can we check where to find flight over fight? Is there some way to, like, farm it? Or no?
どうも。これですか？どうです？受けますか？
I What's Celestial Nyx? Boost attack and damage cap when your health is below a certain threshold. Oh. Damage cap, Fate Breaker, Berserker Echo. Wait, they don't really tell you, like, where to find things, huh? Upgraded Enmity? Fate Breaker, Crit Rate, Lumen, Guard. Supplementary damage. Wait, wait. No, none of these are pluses, so that doesn't matter. Combo booster, health plus, dodge pay. I know this is like base game stuff, but like, would they have flight over flight plus anywhere? No? Or is it only from that, like... Or is it only from appraisals? Because that would be garbage RNG to work with. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, do you just have to get it only from appraisals? That is terrible. Like, I think, like, everything should have some way of farming their respective plus version. Used to be Curio only. And I would not imagine any extremes would have, like, sigil pluses anywhere. Like, this is too low difficulty to generate anything that's, like, double traits. They increase the chances? Yeah, so you really just gotta rely on pure Curio RNG. Oh, that kind of sucks. Also, I forgot, like, a thing up here. Man, like they could have put stuff like flight over fight with like basic monster fights or something like that. Maybe not like a boss like maybe not a reward worthy of fighting a boss for, but like, yeah, I don't know. Also, yeah, we need to go grab some stuff in Folco real quick. That's gonna be rough though, really. Although that would incentivize people to actually, you know, go do their quest and all, because like actually, like, what's the fast way of farming curios? Like it would just have to be quest completions, right? You get decent curio grades from War Elemental Plus missions. Yeah, like I probably actually need to grind out some quests and stuff. So you get it sooner than later. Wait, where? Oh, here. Hey, Destrudo! There we go. I know there's an argument to be made with, like, probably farming stuff directly rather than going around from, like, chest to chest in town, which might take up some time to kind of, like, go through everything here. But even if it arguably takes a bit longer to cycle through a town to gather a random amount of materials, I think just, like, the low to no effort nature of it just still makes it worth it. So you don't have to go through like another boss fight just to gather a whole bunch of crap. It's like probably just one of those little things that like adds up over time. So wait, it used to be thousands of curio boxes to get the non-plus version of sigils. Yeah, I can only imagine. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, was I buffering on Twitch this whole time? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what's going on my... Wait, let me check my Twitch real quick. My OBS is throwing a fit right now with the ingest server. Oh, it seems like I'm streaming at too high a bit rate, because I heard that like people are streaming at higher than like 6K bit rate now. Let me just lower that a bit so that like OBS stops throwing a fit at me. Okay. Okay, so where are we at right now with what I want to do? Yeah, I got a couple more that we'll eventually grab, and then actually, what about where are we with Fate episodes right now? Because yeah, we still got like a lot of stages to grab for everyone. God damn. Like, man, we have Frau's episodes like we have Frau's episodes sooner than any of Fediel's. Like, oh my god. Like, I know that I heard that Fediel story-wise comes in super late, but like, come on, man. Oh my god. Would still have to go through like a lot of characters' episodes to get their sigils and everything though. So wait, old curio boxes also share the loot pool with 4+ sigils. Frau's already introduced. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah. Don't mind me.
またどうぞ。ご用件はどれにしますか?
Alright, let's see. Defeat all enemies, Ragnalia.
こんな感じです。
Okay, we gotta fight goblins. Don't get inflicted with poison too often. Oh boy.
いってらっしゃい。
敵が来やがった。いけるか？
真なる闇を見せてやろうぞ。力を示すがよい。これはどこかや？そうだ。効果ここですね。一つの思いに応えようぞ。我が力うまく使うがよいぞよ。てや。そうだ。闇に溶けよ。いや、ほれ。ここからそうだ。シュシュシュ。そうだ。そうだ。ほれ。怖かろう。これはそうだ。手を貸してやろうぞ。ここからさてさて、真なる闇を見せてやろうぞ。そうだ。こなたが来たぞよ。
Oh, yeah, I can wait. Wait, oh, actually, I did not check my actual HP. God, this is a goddamn struggle. Yeah, I need to work on a lot of like base progression and stuff. So you'll be honest, having Yoda with 3 mirror stacks is such a cheat. Yeah, like probably need to like actually start changing up my party with actual like party buffs that would actually help with survivability. Cause yeah, Yoda with the mirror image, like I forgot what everyone else might be able to provide, but yeah, I do need to get around to that. Cause yeah, it's getting to be so much of a struggle right now unless I actually work on like my weapons right now. And yeah, I do not clear fast enough to make that worth the 48 crystals. Damage cutting. Yeah, that and like I remember that I removed my drain from somewhere. I think I had it on a imbue or something like that I think I replaced. So yeah, the lack of drain is quite apparent right now. Other regions kind of whatever though, but like actually, how much does Garrison even give at like a low amount? Yeah, no, that's not even enough to be worth it. And yeah, like poison, like you would need like max 30 for that's only damage taken from poison even. Yeah, okay. So apparently max mirror image is fine, by the way. Yeah, Garrison doesn't give enough and we get too low to the point where the Garrison value isn't really, yeah, Max. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, so where are we going? Okay, so what are we figuring out right now? Because right now I need to change up like just my whole, I need to rearrange like my party members in general. Oh yeah, man, you can tell that I've never touched this page before. Is this new? Because I don't remember. Oh boy. Was this introduced in Ragnarok or not? I don't remember. You think it was introduced in Ragnarok? Okay. Or 1.1 you mean? Oh, was it introduced like a little bit after release? Or whenever the big patch was after release? Also, I forget, with oh, whoops. I forget, with transmarveling? Like... Actually, how do you get more of the... How do you get more of the vouchers? Because I know you get it instead of the knickknack vouchers sometimes. Is it just random? Because like I noticed on the XP bars, sometimes they give the regular vouchers, sometimes they give the transmarvels instead. Like, is there any way to get like a large amount of these? It feels random. Yeah, so I'm guessing you still want to save scum with transmarveling because of the rarity of transmarvel tickets. So wait, you get it from transmarvel and questing? So would I just like throw away like all my vouchers just to... Actually wait, so what's the what's the best use of knickknack vouchers? Because like we still need to keep some sigils in stock. Otherwise, like, or sorry. We still need to keep some vouchers in stock because they do cost to, you do need these to synthesize in general. But like, would I still just throw these away, like, to get transmarvels? So wait, knickknack for stun as there's no Ragnarok stun? Wait, what do you mean, Windrunner? You do also get the special sigils? So you just burn these for the transmarvels and... Need to throw thousands for a Transmarble. Yeah, alright. So we need Transmarbles in general, and I'm pretty sure that the general pool for things within these transmutations don't really mean much. Oh, wait. So Ragnarok patch doesn't have a stun sigil scaled for it. Oh, do you mean do you mean a stun power trait or whatever? Like that's like scaled for Ragnarok, you mean? So we only have like we only have base game stun sigils. That's what you're saying. Yeah, I just throw a couple here. Unbelievable. Man, this is all garbage. Well, I mean, like you got like some more elementals and like singular berserker echoes, but wow. Man, even with all of this, like, man. I kind of wish that, like, you know, I really wish they would let you merge single trait sigils into +1s. Like, even if, like, although, like, I guess, like, that would make it too easy to get particular things because you could just spam, like, low difficulty content. Like, maybe, like, if you shove a crap ton of single trait stuff to make a +1, then maybe be, like, balanced enough? Because, yeah, like, it kind of sucks that, like, you just ignore... Unless it's, like, super special traits that are completely unique or significant by itself. Anything that's just left alone is just instant trash. I forget. Well, actually, I forget. Are there any Stoutheart pluses to be found anywhere? Because I would love to find a Stoutheart plus. They can make it 3% to succeed, like in MapleStory. Like if they have a fail rate for trying to merge stuff like that, oh god. There isn't? Yeah, I'd imagine. Only the trade. Potion Hoarder, Guts, Nimble Defense, Aegis and Steady Focus. Nimble Onslaught and Steady. Celestial Ventus. Oh, right. Uplift Fast Learner. Anything else? War Elemental. Celestial Nyx? It's only, no, that's the Enmity. Oh, no! Oh, God. What was the other one that I didn't see? Shit, I saw something there. I accidentally pressed the wrong button going through that shit. Aegis. Oh, it was, I think it was Stronghold Plus that was considered new. Oh, okay. And then Steady Focus. Regen. Oh no, I think that was... Oh no, that was a Rockham's thing I saw. Because I saw a special sigil that I glossed over. Yeah, no, it was... We already have Rockham stuff though, so... So we'll definitely save on that one. So wait, even YouTubers are talking Frau using Stoutheart is just Pepega. Wait, what do you mean? Like, do you mean like people are saying how busted Frau with Stoutheart is, or how Frau using Stoutheart is not good? Because when you say using that is Pepega, I can interpret that one of two ways. Like, it's so good it's dumb, or it's so, like, bad it's dumb. So you really wish Ascension and Defender weapons for OG characters can swap sigils and other traits? Yeah, it would be nice if they can switch out some of that stuff. Oh, you meant like it's necessary for her to have Stoutheart, but it feels bad? Yeah, I can understand that. Because, like, you need it because, like, you saw how much I flubbed up her introduction fight. Like, I kept getting interrupted by hits that I should have been dodging, but then it's just like, yeah, you're constantly interrupted all the time with, like, getting snagged by all the enemies around you. So yeah, it feels like you would definitely want Frau to have Stoutheart as a, like, mainstay sigil. Okay, so wait, where am I? Where are we right now with, like, what I can do for... Yeah, okay, I think probably what I need to do right now, I need to decide on a new team, and then figure out how to gear them up, and then proceed onward. Because right now, yeah, like, we're already struggling just trying to take on the Chaos Plus stuff, like, without going further in. Wait, Medellin, I don't have a Discord command, but, just double checking, you're not a bot, right? I'll give you, like, 10 seconds, or no, I'll give you 30 seconds to say something, otherwise I'm banning your ass, because a first-time chatter going for a Discord command is like an instant red flag for a bot. Alright, I'm counting down for you. Or I'm counting up, I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, you gotta say something. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're almost halfway there. You gotta say something or I'm banning your ass. 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Fuck, I'm gonna ban your ass. You're not saying anything. Like, first time chatter instantly types !Discord without even saying hi. I don't know who the fuck you are. And yeah. Like Alright then. See, don't get inflicted with Glitch Sight too often. So wait, what do the other ones give? Celestial Aqua. Damage and break, link time, chain burst. Berserker Echo again. Echo, Stronghold. More Celestial Nyx. Don't go to critical often. Langoger. Actually, oh fuck it. You know what? We'll just struggle, fight through this, and then like once I get through this set, then we'll get to gearing new party members.
すがそら大宮およさそらこなたが来たぞよ真なる闇を見せてやろうぞたまにこんなもんじゃねえぜこいつでしまいだよっもらっておけシュシュシュじゃあそらここからやめんかもう気合い入れてくぜ
These fucking water elementals, dude.
ほれ宮妻ホールそら癒しの顔いいスロースここで決めるよ悪くないぞよざっとこんなもんよこなたを楽しませるぞよ気をつけて何こなたが黒く染めようぞほれほれそいほれほれ少しの思いに応えようぞごめんなさいこなたが来たぞよそら
it's way too early on that.
危ねえぞ
明かりをやろうそら闇にやったシュシュシュよいではないかダメですよそらもらっておけ
What? Oh, come on. Oh, I was on cooldown. Shit.
よほらこなたが来たぞよ怖かろそら宮妻ホールよだ手を貸してやろうぞ
Oh, wait, Dancho doesn't have enough bar. Shit.
闇の中へ溶け落ちよカースドステークスヒューマンのオロコバリッシュカットロゼット任せて
When the air command is lacking. I noticed they're going down a bit more often now, unfortunately, but yeah, I need to like shift the gear. But also, one thing that's really annoying using Dancho, like for some reason, like they just don't have good bar gain.
空の命のため力を振るうとするぞよそらもらっとよっちゃったそう氷をまとって硬くなりやがったシュシュシュ目を離すな良いではないかどうかや今がチャンスだよこれだ素敵ですこれはそら宮妻ホールこなたに任せるぞよクイーンイースロースおとなしくしてそらどれさてさて癒しの香り宮妻ホールクイーン明かりをやろうここそらシュシュシュよっクイーンそちの思いに応えようぞそら挽回しようほれほれそらよってほれ
Ah, I thought I could.
怖かろよっそらそいはあほれほれここかよ目を離さないようにそい力を示すがよいに良いではないか。よっ
仕上げといこうか。
そら闇に真なる闇を見せてやろうぞ。さてさてどこにしようさすがね。
Oh, come on.
どこにしようやいいそろそろそらどれほれ明かりをやろう。ここかやオーギアスオール生きせく青赤で二種なヒューマンのオールコ
とっておきをくらえ。
こなたが来たぞよ。
ロゼッタ。
ええ任せて。そうだヒーローオーギアス団長さん了解です。オースひらめけケイオスタイド。そらお願いハメート
いまいちわかんねえんだが。
そら
何って何なんだ。
人の子が真に理解すれば深淵に落ちようぞ。
俺をまといやがった。
目を離すな。そら大丈夫か。どうこれは早く助けなきゃ。
この弾丸にかける。
Oh, she had auto revive. Oh, shit.
力を示すがよい。ここかやさてさて行くぞよ。部活よな。回復しなきゃ。どこにしようかや。闇の敵どうかや。どれそっちの思いに応えようぞ。怖かろそら宮妻ホールふむシュシュシュのバラよ。ふむ手を貸してやろうぞ。ここかや。そら狙っておけ。
ほらほら行くぞ。
風巻き
Oh my god. Any uplift sigils on them? Like, I have uplift on everyone in my main party. You find EO Maglio great because they stack shields and end up with 99k shield on top of my health. You stopped in Siete for the occasional instant Ogi. Yeah. Wait, I think Petty should switch into skill-based playstyle because I can't really use the class stack mechanic. Yeah, I don't know I don't know how I feel with like the new mastery trait buffs now. I'm not sure what to really gun for in terms of like, because like before the new mastery trait stuff, like it was just like the fast transition to the combo finisher. But now it's like, what do I do now? Because like on one hand it looks like a nice thing to like stack the, what was it? It looks like kind of nice to stack the finisher buffs, but then it feels like it takes so long that it feels like I don't know how to weigh between stacking and just letting it rip. Damage cap drain, Aegis low profile. Send Alpha Mastery 2 is all good in your opinion? I haven't seen Send Alpha's Mastery stuff. So wait, Maglio staff revives too, which feels great. Yeah, I'm sure like having like actual members around with revives would be really good. Because yeah, I haven't seen the rest of Maglio's or anyone else's kits, because I don't remember what Maglio does. Like, let me just like remove all this so I can, whoops, so I can just see the whole list as is. Maglio's fun. So some Mjolnir deals more stun, closer to impact, hold to aim. Great Kugel fires follow-up round every time Maglio attacks, activates a skill. Oh, Stave of Divinity, Light of Divinity. Temporary summons Caduceus summons a circle, or cast a circle on ally with lowest HP, restoring HP and rescuing allies from critical condition. Aww. Hello, Charm Zombie. Hello, hello. How you doing? Summons Gabolg, inflicts defense down, and continuously drills through foes in his path. Oh. Cast a circle that grants invincibility. Hold while casting to aim a prolonged duration. Damage foes at circle's edge when spell ends. Oh, so you just have... What the fuck? You just stay invincible. Like, I'm assuming that applies to herself too, so you, like everyone just huddles around for invincibility. So like, Gabolg has 2 skills. So... Wait, last cast will take effect? Huh. Actually, wait, let me check the details. Veil Gauge. Oh, that's the Veil Gauge stuff. So wait, dodge backwards, magic swords, Veil Gauge, perfect timing, fills more. So it's shorter than Vayne's invincibility, but good for some cheese. Oh. Let's see. Shio to Maglio. Temporarily fill the veil. Wait, increase the fill rate, and Y attacks deal more damage. Oh. Huh. And then what are her mastery traits? Oh. Right. Level 100. Right. Well, shit. Y'all got any more of them gold spell books? I'm feeling well with Charm Zombie, just trying to figure out the way forward with Relink right now, because like I'm definitely hitting a progression wall with needing to actually get back around and grinding up characters. So that's the struggle I'm having at the moment, because trying to like struggle fight through these current fights ain't doing it. Actually 3 spellbooks would be good enough already. So wait, feeling like not being eaten by a zombie, so wait. Skills necessary, go slime and use books. I won't be getting the chaos slime for a while. Dancho, Rosetta, looks like they need to go. Yeah, like, I think, like, for sure, Dancho is sadly getting benched. Rosetta's, like, helped me out even during, like, Fasan and stuff, but, like, with Chaos plus stuff now, and also, like, it's kind of a struggle because, like, Rosetta's skill set relies on putting down the plants to hit enemies, but enemies are bosses are way too mobile at the moment. Yeah, Rockham's keeping up by virtue of being, like, ranged with a gun. And then, you know, you have, like, Eustace, and then you have, like, Toyen with the bow and everything. But yeah, like, Dancho's falling off surprisingly, or frighteningly fast. And then Rosetta, it's starting to show, like, how she can't really keep up with the mobility of bosses at the moment. Like, it was manageable enough fighting Lucilius with having Rosetta in the party. Because, like, the arena was, like, small enough, I would say. But, like, now with, like, fights as they are, it's way too hectic for Rosetta to have, like, effective damage. So wait, how does, let me see. Combo finisher becomes enhanced by Etude of Devotion. Hits from finisher boost gained by 10%. Blade Dance and gives attack and damage dealt. Landing the following skills boost Veil Gauge gain. Hammer 10%, Pistol 0.2, Spear 0.5. Upon casting a weapon summoning skill, gain a level of Art Superior, max 4. While in effect, weapons gain attack or healing buffs. Attack, damage cap, heal, healing cap, and any more above that gives a stacking amount per level. Maglia's visual clutter user for fun. Nah, that's fine. I'm used to visual clutter. Let's see. Whenever Maglio gives shield, she gains additional strength. Gains shield based on number of Blade Dance hits landed. Get extra Veil Gauge. Extra Veil Gauge. Staff of Divinity now grants shield instead of healing HP. Only 1,000? What? Staff of Divinity, Strength Shield, or Shield Strength. So wait, shield instead of healing? That shield better scale, but like, huh. The staff is a duration. It'll stay on you and stack 1k at a time. Oh, okay. Because that felt so, like, this felt so weird. I was like, wait. I was like, how does it actually, you know, scale well when it's only like 1,000? I was like, wait. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll put mastery levels into, actually, oh no, but like, how much would that be? Combine it with Eo's heal, convert to shield, and then you'll be at like 99,000. No. But yeah, I definitely need a way to mitigate damage. So a combo scene to Maggie Ogi is great. You nearly wrote S-Craft. 2 trails pilled. So wait, its normal healing is like 9k every 3 seconds? Huh. Oh. Oh, actually I didn't realize that. when you try to raise the level of the mastery trait, because like usually from when I'd see how other games would raise like XP bars like this, usually it'd be all or nothing, not like you could just put in a little bit and then just like look elsewhere. Oh. Ah, fuck it. You're a spot on FF14. Technically my account still is too. I still need to get through Stormblood on FF14, but I have not played FF14 for at least half a year or more. I just never got around to continuing the story because of like just wanting to play like a lot of other stuff right now. So then, while shield is active, finishers. So then one more. Attack, defense. You know what? Maybe the attack. And then that should be fine. And now masteries for Maglio. Oh, I need to like level up her actual weapons at the blacksmith. I'll be using finishers a lot. Oh, I only just noticed that she gets supplemental damage on the Ascension weapon. Holy shit. The weapon grinds. Yeah. Oh god. Y'all got any more of them large fortitude crystals? Cause I'm gonna need like 10,000. Oh dear god. I'm dirt poor too. You know, if only I can convert like the rupees into actual fortitude crystals. Like, you would think that like with as many rupees as we can build up, like you think we'd be able to like actually just buy fortitude crystals straight up from Sherocart. You hate that the OG cast gets a crappy Ascension? Yeah, their old Ascension stuff is kinda... Yeah. I forget, can you awaken, or can you transcend beyond awakening here? But that would mean you would have to like... Oh god. I forget, like, or does it just cap out with awakening? Because I don't remember. They don't get both, right? Yeah, I'm assuming mutually exclusive, so get fucked. I don't know, you read it's possible? Then there's probably something at the very end of like Endless Ragnarok where you get some actual relevant stuff, but oh boy, so you're just stuck with a dead weapon until you basically get far enough. All right, I see how it is. Man, it would be nice if they actually had like a set of balance buffs for a lot of the OG cast, or at least for parts of the OG cast that are falling behind with Endless Ragnarok, because yeah, I just been sticking with Dancho because like, you know, going through the story replay and certain segments that needed Jita to be equipped and stuff, that's why I've had her equipped for this long. That and the versatility with the skills kind of carried for a while until we started breaching into Chaos Plus. Even then, I saw the warning signs when I was farming off stream though, because like when I was actually doing my Terminus farming, just to get the weapon collection out of the way, like Jito was always the furthest behind the charge bar gain with everyone else. Like, by the time like whatever third party member gets 80% charge bar, like Dancho would always just have like half bar, like only 50%, so not synced up with the party to do a full chain burst. So wait, all weapons except for bonus weapons can be transcended as per changelog. I don't remember every part of the patch notes, I'm sorry. Get some uplift on Jita. I'm pretty, wait, actually let me double check. I did like give her a whole shit ton, right? Let me check. Or did I, oh no, did I switch some around when I, oh, I think like some stuff got swapped around when I was like fiddling around with the oh right, I had damage cap with uplift on Dancho and swapped that out instead. Although even then, even if I did have like, let's say like 22, assume I didn't like level it all the way, we go from 10% to like 15.5. I would have had to ahead of time like maybe get extra levels from imbuing, or you know, just not use a terminus weapon. But yeah, okay, yeah, actually maybe I could have alleviated some of the issues earlier with if I remembered doing this. Jita no Rightstone? Oh yeah, like I didn't Rightstone. I didn't Rightstone like everyone's weapon. Like I had like a 3 uplift on this one, but yeah, like again, I was just focusing on Fedial and getting all of her stuff ready and kind of just forcing my way through like that. But yeah, we really need to, I really need to like just get to gear in everyone up in general. And yeah, and now with like, I mean, I could probably just slap on whatever like pre-Ragnarok Rightstones on weapons just to put it out there while we wait for actual upgrades, like once I get even further into Endless Ragnarok. Although I think like, what's like the best way? What's like the best way to like get some good sigils out right now? Would it just be doing Song and Siete's fight for the Fate Breaker, Damage Cap, and Echo? I would assume. Who else has what? Oh, this one. Damage Cap, Supplemental, and Spartan Echo. Okay. Oh wait. Any curios to unveil? We just unveiled a bit, so I'm gonna have to farm a lot more. So wait, yeah, I need more horizontal progression with just getting more characters like built up to Ragnarok standards. Because everyone else is basically at base game standards with only Fatebreaker as like the new sigil. So wait, Fatebreaker, War Elemental Plus, and Echo stacks. Yeah. So wait, where do you get? Wait, where do you get War Elemental pluses, if any? Oh no, I just went back up. Oh, is it like, wait. Oh no, it's only through Curios or something? Cause yeah, I don't see any even here in Chaos Plus. Celestial Lumen's good too. What was Celestial Lumen again? I don't remember all these names. Ventus, Aqua. Oh, Lumen here. It's like Ragnarok stamina. Oh. So I need to spend mastery points. Yeah, I need to get like first I need to get everyone off of terminus weapons, and I need to figure out what weapons to give everyone. But yeah, oh my god, like, okay, you know what? How about we figure this out from here? Like, all right. So, you know what? Let me just do, like, a mass unequipping here. Any ascension weapons, you'd say? Yeah. Ascension changes their weapon skills. So wait. Catalina's still bad as an AI character. So wait. Also, Ascension for other weapons. You meant Transcendence for other weapons. Stunner and crit gives cap stun power, crit chance. Yeah, let me double check here. But yeah, like, I mean, like, looking through everyone's weapons, though, like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, when I change your weapons, like, I just wanna, like, have a foundation of, like, selecting the weapon to then build off from, more than anything. So, like, even though I'm gonna, like, find, or look for, like, a weapon to give, like, Catalina, I'm not gonna actually full build her. I just want, like, okay, like, if I did use her, like, main or AI, I'm like, which one would I go with? But yeah, terminus weapons off the table. But if you do this... Actually, wait, what's damage cap Sage? Because, like, it's a little annoying how I can't read what the trait does until I've, like... well, actually, wait. Actually, it's not that... actually, I could just... no, it feels bad because I know I'm not going to use Catalina for that. Let's see, Stinger. Yeah, probably like Defender or something. And yeah, like, it seems like a no-brainer to, like, because I have a whole bunch of materials here. So wait, let me see. So then, with, like, Catalina specifically... Oh yeah, it still sucks that, like, you can't switch out the tier 1. Oh, it's only the 2 and the 4, right. The damage cap Ekru's, right. Wait, send Alpha or Siete if I want AFK farming or for tank builds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, actually set up some... God, I didn't think we'd have to go back to the good old days of full auto Rock'em, but, like, oh god, yeah, I'm gonna have to set up, like, Twain, probably Sendolphin, and stuff for AFK grinding, and just get, like, at the very minimum, weapon XP. But, like, oh dear god. Yeah, Greater Aegis for sure. Then, I mean, Stronghold, I guess. Man. This feels like... This feels so bad. Looking at the rest of these choices. Although, like, okay, wait, time out. Like, before that I need a slime. Oh yeah, like, I need to, like, just get more MSP in general so that I can actually, like, get everyone's, like, basic mastery stat bonuses out of the way, and then, like, some over mastery stuff, and then, like, getting their weapons sorted out, or at least, like, whatever weapon that I choose sorted out, and then, like, okay, wait, so, wait, let me think about the priority list here. So wait, one slime with max fast learner is like 8 levels. Slime is disgusting to proc. Slime as hostile. So wait, for you, anything other than transcended ascension weapons feels like a waste, but you don't know? Oh, is it like... Wait, so let's say like at the very end of Ragnarok progression, is like the end all be all like actual ascended, transcended weapons? Like, do none of the transcendences, like, for the rest of these weapons matter? Or like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, like if you're like truly at the end and then you just have like the de facto best choice, you still want them for the mastery passive? Yeah, that's true. So wait, AI will not attack a non-hostile slime. There's something else at the end. Oh yeah, I mean, I know it matters for Mastery Windrunner, but I'm just saying, like, you know, assuming every weapon is maxed, like, what weapon, if any, would actually be, like, best in slot? Yeah, Windrunner, I know there's a second Masteries row in the weapon mastery thing. We're not talking about weapon mastery stuff. So there's something else at the end. I would want to transcend everything. You would transcend Ascension weapons until the end of Ragnarok. Depends Defender for AI. I mean, yeah, like maybe it depends a little bit, but then just depends on whatever the heck I want to build. Okay. So there is something with transcending everything, and then... Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, I just... So wait. Ascension for newer units. With Defender weapon, you can just walk around with 500,000 HP. Oh, yeah. Like, with that much HP, you can kind of just do whatever the heck you want. Am I ready to grind? How much cycle 4 am I gonna have to do? Just... Oh. Oh no. Oh, fuck me. Ah, no. Oh. Oh. So wait. So you recommend Defender for AI, Ascension for newer units, crit weapons. Not everyone will benefit from, sadly. Wait, what do you mean not everyone will benefit from the crit weapons? Because like I did see that with Stinger category, they have the... I did see that with Stinger weapons, they have the Cobalt damage up, which the more crit rate you have, the more excess, I mean, you get more crit cap. Or sorry, damage cap. So wait, some people completion is crazy. Oh yeah, I mean like going for like, it'll be the biggest grind ever to like level up like fill out their mastery related stuff, mastery traits, weapons, getting the right stones for their weapons, which is why I was reluctant to place any right stones, even like the pre-Ragnarok right stones. I was so reluctant on placing it on literally anyone. So I'm just like, oh dear goodness. This is ridiculous already. So wait. So crit damage cap's hard to proc, 175's too tough to optimize for floor, ceiling stuff basically. Yeah, I mean like, to be fair, like, it's a 50% damage, or sorry, 50% damage cap gap between, wait, hold on. I mean, yeah, they raised the damage cap floor across the board here, which seems fine. But yeah, it's definitely much easier to proc HP though. Cause like, yeah, you just get a couple things of, like, of greater Aegis. Actually, what does it go up to? 80%? Actually, what does regular Aegis go up to? Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, it's the same thing, but requires less total levels. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Oh. Huh. So, Aegis is 45 and greater is 30. God damn. Okay, wait, I need to make, I need to make that decision now. Okay, what are we going with? Maybe we just go with Defender for now. I mean, eventually we will try to, well, hopefully, work our way up with getting all the other transcendences out of the way eventually, but okay, so let's just stick with Defender here, and then EO. What do we want with EO? Like, what are your... I mean, it's yeah, sorry. The Transcendent stuff is basically the same, right? Yeah, there's like... It's not like it's different per character? Weak point, break assassin... Damage cap cardinal. You can switch for uplift. Actually, wait, what's the materials? Wait a second. Ah, God, oh my, God, yeah, Song and Siete for this shit again. Oh no, you gotta do that for. Oh, it's either Song or Siete, or you gotta fight the sumo crab. Oh man, Defender weapons have it easy with getting started with the Transcendence, huh? Because yeah, it's just earn, merit, Refinium 1. Everyone else needs, or sorry, every other category needs the Ragnite, the blue spirit from the Eternal Trial, or having to go through the sumo crab fight again and again and again. You know, assuming you're not doing Conflux. But, aw. So, all the defense stuff here. Firm stance, level 1. So wait, stun power linked together. Stamina Aegis payback. Wait, potion hoarder? Player EO can play around with stun weapon. Flowery if 7's pretty done with it. So wait, so not AI though? But yeah, like, cause I wanna keep using Fedial. I don't want to change mains right now. But you know, like maybe if I'm like, oh, sorry, excuse me. Maybe if I'm like trying to like full assist auto stuff, then like I'll have someone else. But you'd recommend it? Yeah. I see your go-to for AI companions would always be Defender. But yeah, if I was actually like playing EO main, then yeah, I'd probably pick. I'd probably actually level this up. But yeah, okay. Let me just start transcending all the defender stuff across the board. Oh. God damn, I'm in space. We're going back to the blacksmith. EO, Magliel, then Defender Siete to tank, you'd recommend? Yeah, like, I probably need to get, like, some essential AI companions sorted out, and then, like, get the farm treadmill going. EO's bad as AI, generally? Is she? Not sure. Okay. We're just gonna level up the defenders. I'm gonna run out so quickly. Okay, wait, I need to get my priorities out of the way. Wait, defender, oh yeah, the defender stuff's like already maxed out as it is. Okay. Yeah. Wait, oh, okay, so all their starters are defender, right. Whoops. You know, in a way, it's kind of a good thing that I waited this long to recruit everyone else, because all their starter defender weapons are already at 150. Oh, my laziness over the past couple years has paid off. The problem is still everything else needs to be leveled. But yeah, I mean, actually, how good is Zeta AI? So wait, EO Zeta, or wait, her setup is roughly 60% of what a player can do, roughly due to skill management. Let's see, Yoda, Alyostra, Narmaya. Barry. Zeta's broken, but skill... Wait. Oh, wait, so Zeta's broken, but you'd want to play around with less is more sigil and glass cannon? And glass cannon? Oh, yeah, the less is more is like the more skills you leave unequipped, the more attack she gets, right? Oh. Okay. Need a couple more. Fuck it. Let me just do like a random thing real quick. Where was it?
りをやろう。
救援が来るまで耐えるんだ。
これは
ここらで一休みできそうかな。早速お出ましたな。近寄られねえように迎え撃て。
悪くないぞよ。そら
敵がまだいるみてえだな。気を抜くなよ。敵だぜ。頑張ってくれ。
どこにしようかや。ほれ、そっちの思いに応えようぜ。
ありがとうございます。
さてさて。やっほれほれほれ。まだまだいけるぜ。はあ、そいよってそらこいつでしまえる。ほれほれ。はあ、はってほれ。
The grind. Yeah.
早速お出ましたな。近寄られねえように迎え撃て。
God, it would be nice if I actually had another if I actually played online for another human player to do this.
敵がまだいるみてえだな。気を抜くなよ。敵のお出ました。迎え撃とうぜ。
そちの思いに応えようぞ。整ったぞよ。ここかや。ふん。真なる闇を見せてやろう。
What am I trying for? Just weapon XP. I just want to get a quick bit of weapon XP. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it just seems from like a difficulty like level and like the amount you get is probably more worth doing this than like any of the new stuff at the moment. Until like, you know, you get to the very end, but even at the very end, I would need to be at the appropriate power level to really farm the new stage as well. So we're back to good old Guild Wars. So these are the rumored monsters. Yeah, this might be easier if I actually had if I was actually manually controlling Rockham, since he'd have a more controllable gun for me to manage with. Yeah, you know what? I should probably just set up like... I should probably set up a party of just all the range characters I can probably grab. Like Song, Rockham, like... Who, let me see. Eustace probably, maybe? Yeah, nah, I figured. There's a little bit of a gap there. Alright, so let's see. So within 4 minutes, because it's a fixed 4 minutes, how much are we getting? So 2... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm only getting 35 plus like however much from like the mediums here. Okay. Because I'm definitely not insta-killing fast enough without having a full range party to work with. So let's go to the Twin Griffins now. Again, I haven't changed the party to be more appropriate and efficient with this, so bear with me. But let's just, for the sake of it, like, where was it? I think it was like around here. 2 griffins, this one. So now, how fast? Oh, whoops. Now, how fast is this one with the current party? Oh yeah, you had to like go through all this shit. Ideally 2 minutes. Yeah, usually I'd be like playing Rockham right here like last time, going through all this. Unfortunately, I can't like teleport when there's like a ledge in my way. Oh, right. How did I forget about Eugen? I'm so dumb. Slime blasting isn't the best, you just assumed. That missed? No. Yeah, that's like this is kind of why I didn't want to do Twin Griffin, because like I don't have, or was it? I don't have my current roster built up enough to like do this fast enough without going into the time waster phase. I need to remove Fate Breaker. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I already mentioned it several times, Windrunner. Like, I know I need to remove, like, Dancho and Rosetta and put in, like, Eugen's song, Eustace, you know, just have a full gun party. Gun or bow party. But yeah, that's 5, 12, 19, 24, 31... 31 in 2 minutes, so yeah, that's like nearly, like, assuming I actually had the right team and everything, yeah, that's like twice as efficient if I was doing this manual. Okay, I got like a whole bunch of other stuff here. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm really gonna need to figure out like everyone else's like weapon and sigil situation. Also having to go through everyone's like Fate episodes for their sigil slots and everything. Cause like I would like to kind of read on stream like what everyone has here, but that's given the backlog of Fate episodes, that's gonna take a hot minute, cause whoo, we got a lot. Cause like I'm curious to see like how they like flesh out the characters in Relink for, you know, presumably newcomers and stuff, so that they can understand the characters and like what Relink provides to them context and background wise, compared to what we've known, like having played the gacha and everything. So I focus on grinding characters, fade ups, take my mind off of chaos. Yeah, like I definitely need I think at this point with like the grind curve for the progression gate that I'm at right now. Like, it's either struggle city or actually go back and take some time to just kind of develop my roster across the board. And also, I really do just need to, like, do some questing online for faster clears, so I can actually get my other sigils. Because, like, right now, I only have enough sigils that I'm comfortable enough, like, tossing around to just, like, the 4 main people within my party. So then if I wanted to equip other people, I would then have to like tediously, although I know there are loadouts, but like I would have to tediously unequip a lot of people en masse because I just don't have enough like damage cap pluses to equip like a good chunk of the roster. Maybe like just enough for actually yeah, I would have to like, yeah, I would have to farm a crap ton of like whatever drops damage cap pluses reliably.
Konnichiwa.
Oh yeah, like I assume that you've played a whole bunch of Relink, like way more beyond like when, or more than I have, because I stopped playing while I was in the middle of the Terminus grind, and I believe I was farming. Oh yeah, I think like I was in the middle of Twin Griffin farming for weapon XP and kind of burnt out trying to like get other people's weapons leveled up, like getting people to like, because like I was focused on getting, I was like, well, sorry, I'm like scatterbrained right now, sorry, I keep like stuttering or stopping mid-sentence. Like, I was like extremely focused on using Rockham for the ease of use and everything, and then the mindset was like, oh, get as much farming done with the strongest Rockham possible so that I can actually get to the characters I'd really want to experiment around and play with. But what ended up happening because of that, I ended up playing Rockham and not someone that I really wanted to play, and then burnt out from like the weapon XP grind and other stuff like pre-Ragnarok and what was it? Pre-Song and Siete update and all that stuff. But slime blasting isn't the best. I mean, like, slime blasting, if I remember correctly, slime blasting and stuff for MSP, you manually farm Twin Griffins for weapon XP, and I'm assuming the Aramon farm for like AFK grinding with like full assist mode on repeat and everything. You just never look these things up? Yeah, I looked some stuff up, but yeah, I'm just getting some more info from Winona and stuff. So you use tons of Azurite for damage cap, plus Aramon is decent AFK if I need to do chores. Yeah, like, yeah, you would have to do one run in 4 minutes to start the repeat, and then you can like AFK it. So wait. Hallowed Ground is the playground for... Wait. Is the playground... for... Oh, wait. Wait. Hallowed Ground? Let me see. Oh, is it a... No, not... Or was it this one? For AFK farming? Wait, which Hallowed Ground? Because Hallowed Ground is like the green crystal in general. So which tide, defend. Oh god. Yeah, no, I ain't ready for this one. That looks like it. The fun one. You forget the exact name. Ah. Oh wait, no, it drops medium crystals here. I'm assuming that's not. Oh, it gives you like. Oh no, it gives you this for the rewards. But like, none, only the mediums for drops, right? You forget it's like the early one? Well, how early are we talking about? Because at this point with Ragnarok scaled content, you can even say that like Maniac stuff is early tier. So how early are we talking about here? But yeah, huh. Survival, defeat as many as possible. There's a Slimpede. Yeah, so this gives you like the drop items gives you the the money. Fast learner, fortitude. Shedding light is for crystals. Wait. Oh, do you mean like, so like you want to farm this one for, like, if you want like AFK farming or something? Oh, wait. It's like the baby step for first, baby steps first playground for if the AFK farmers use for medium crystals and potential large crystals. So like this is like the first place that people went to, but then now we have like this one, and manual will be Griffins, and then Slimpede would be like MSP, like with the occasional crystals or something like that. Ah, heck me, dude. You know, I'll probably like sort more of this out like off stream, I guess. I definitely would like to probably at this point chill and read some Fate episodes like later, but yeah, I definitely need to set up like some farming and get some like baseline upgrades out of the way, because like, yeah, I think I've definitely pushed far enough out into Ragnarok content that I just really need to like build up the foundation of like everyone else here. Because, yeah, okay, not everyone, but you know what I mean. Just AFK Aramon or something. Yeah, I need to settle the... I need to get the basics, like, all sorted out. Or the essentials. And then we can get back to this. Because otherwise, whew, it's rough. But yeah, like... Oh god, like need like weapon XP, I need find a fast place to farm, damage cap sigils in general, get like transcendences done. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, like Frau doesn't seem like you would use her for farming or whatever. I'll also use other people's characters. Yeah, I probably should use like assist characters. Because yeah, I haven't actually looked up like other assist characters yet. Like I'm assuming there's like a whole bunch of like actual busted ones, like when you look around for it. Although I think this was just taking my average or something with my stat line or something. But like, yeah. Stats are scaled to the highest difficulty you have reached. Oh. Yeah, I know. I could probably filter for like the uber strong people that have like farmed to the end already at this point. But yeah, I'll sort that out like off stream probably if I remember to. Alright. I think it's time I stop for the night. Oh my goodness. You meant for range characters? I mean, Maglio's ranged, right? Your song is a bit outdated since you stopped playing her. Ah, okay. But yeah, I'll have to get more stuff sorted out off stream. I think like with the struggle fights of early Chaos Plus and the growing pains of not having caught up on the Relink grind before the expansion came out. Oh man. Cause like on one hand, it was nice having waited this long in some regards, but in others, man, I really wish I got some of this stuff sorted out months ago. So it's kind of like it's kind of both a boon and drawback at the same time with like the laziness. The better AFK tech. Oh yeah. Yeah, the character rental stuff is pretty insane, so that'd be like really good for just like getting carried in general. You kicked Eugen from your party. I mean, just all range characters would probably just be nice enough in general, so that like you'd have everyone that can like hit away at range. But yeah, again, I'll sort more of this out off stream, because like, oh god, the minds are never ending. But yeah, alright, take care everyone, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all later, bye bye!